Hello? This stupid Blue Yeti, man. I'm telling you, this mute button on this Blue Yeti is probably the worst physical button on any hardware I've ever owned for anything ever. It is like how do you screw up a mute button? Yeah, okay, Taradra. Screw you. What's up, Taradra? You guys suck, okay? You guys suck. I hope you guys are doing good. You know what? I can see it in OBS, so I know you guys are being stupid. That's all I gotta say. What's up, guys? How's it going? Good morning. I am a little groggy today, but I'm getting through it, man. I've been sleeping real crappy, I think, this last week, which contributed to the migraine-ish thing that I had on Friday. And I just haven't been getting restful sleep, you know? I've been getting my normal, like, 4 to 7 hours, which is typical. 4 is on, like, the rare nights I don't sleep very well, or I stay up too late. Usually it's, like, 6 or 7 hours that I get. And I just haven't been sleeping well. I feel super groggy the next day. And I don't know. It just hasn't been working out. So I took melatonin last night and got a good 8 hours of sleep. So I'm a little groggy from that still. I got to learn like how to time when to take that and stuff, I think. But I think it's going to help. I feel really rested today. And I also tested out some of Diane's blue light filtering glasses. They're too small for my head, so it kind of gave me a little bit of a headache just putting them on. But I could tell it helped with the screen time aspect of that contributing factor to my headaches lately. So that'll help. Nice try, Taradra. Nice try. Cracks knuckles. Yeah, okay, bud. Right now I am drinking a oh, that sucks, Taradra. Got him. Right now I am drinking a mix of teas from the last tea subscription box. I'm kind of drinking the rest of what I have available before the next one comes in. So I mixed a little bit of the remaining bits of the breakfast tea from Nepal and this like oolong that's super high in caffeine from India. I mixed them together, and it's an interesting mix. It tastes very good. Gotta be said. I'm definitely like excited to see what the next box comes in with, though. Roger, hey, my mum, mummy, my mum, my mum, mummy, mum. How's the headache any better? Yeah, I didn't have a headache all day yesterday wearing Diane's blue light glasses. I ordered some of my own, of course, that are like the right size for my skull. So it's not like squeezing my temples. But I could tell the eye strain, it helped. I did a lot of screen time yesterday because I was feeling low pro yesterday. And also I wanted to give those a test run because I not only work all day on my computer for my job, but I also, like, all my hobbies at home pretty much involve my computer. So I have a lot of screen time during the day, and I think I need something like that. So I ordered my own. I'm not going to use them today because these are hers and they're way too small for my skull, but you know, proper ones are going to come with me. No. What? Temples. Oh, I don't know why that was so funny to me. What's up, Solo? How you doing, man? Crab didn't have a headache till he saw my face. Yeah. The ancient technique. We're sorry. That was like a South Park episode or something, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm like still pretty groggy from this melatonin I took last night to help fix my sleep. Yeah, that's a great picture, Thomas. You can keep those coming if you want. You good, man? I'm good, man. I'm good. I got over my like 2.5 day headache that was killing me on Friday. And I'm doing good, man. Doing good. It's the Comcast one. Oh, okay, okay. I thought that was like a BP oil spill kind of situation in that episode. Risky click of the day, Thomas. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hello. There's two, you're mixing them. Oh, really? Okay. Man, I haven't watched South Park in the last couple years. I just woke up. Are you saying that I just woke up? I woke up like 2 hours ago. Something like that. Hey, Altarock. Spooky. That's the thing, man. Is like some of these funny GIFs you guys post, the URL kind of gives it away, you know? Discord? What? You didn't send me anything. What? Oh, that's where you get them. Okay, that makes sense. Are you posting these in this like Discord server you created for yourself to get links for things? How to rock? I don't know. Just recovering Kerbals at KSC. That's a bit out of my scope. I would like to try that eventually in this playthrough, but at least not immediately in the beginning, if that makes sense. I would definitely like to try that eventually. But one of my main focuses for this one is going to be for anything uncrewed outside of the Kerbin system has to be done with kOS, like that little mod that allows you to script things in game. And kOS has actually come a long way. I didn't realize how powerful kOS was these days. So you can even make your own little like UI with functions that you've built in kOS and like click buttons to do things and stuff. It's pretty cool. So like landings and things like that I want to do. I want to make a boost back and landing booster land with kOS, things like that. So that's one thing I want to try eventually when we unlock everything to do that. Hard mode is going to have all like the Kerbal G-Force crap enabled and all that. One thing I want to do is turn down the science gains pretty hard. I'm thinking like I thought about it and I think I want to do like 60% or whatever, some amount lower than what clicking the hard mode difficulty button sets for you, because I still think it's way too easy to complete like a huge amount of the tech tree on just Mun and Minmus. So I'm going to turn down the science gains pretty hard, I believe. As far as like hitting the green recover button, I don't think I'm there. I haven't. There's some intermediate steps to try before you get to like no green recover button kind of playthroughs. And I don't think I'm there yet, because I've been so focused on RO for so many years, I haven't built those kinds of skills, right? If that makes sense. Mun can still be manual control, correct? Yeah. But like probe landings or burns for some flyby or something, all need to be kOS controlled beyond Kerbin SOI, basically. Yeah. So that's exciting. I'm really excited to try that. Yeah, Spooky, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Those kinds of settings. I'm gonna enable all that stuff. Let's get started, man. I haven't even like created the playthrough, so Of course, we're going to enable reverting and quick loading because of, you know, situations that are out of my control game-wise. Science rewards are actually already at 60%. Okay, so that's pretty good. Let's turn it down to like 50 or something like that. I didn't realize hard mode turned those down that far, so we'll probably leave that there. We're not using any parts mods or major gameplay mods of any kind. What we're mostly going to be working with is visual, quality of life, things like that. FMRS, oh, absolutely, yeah. I just haven't added that mod yet. 100%, I'm aware of that mod. It's pretty great. I also want to add Outer Planets mod, but it's not ready for 1.12.2 yet, so I have not added it yet. But we will add Outer Planets mod because it's been heralded as for many years as like a really nice like stock-alike addition to add some more outer planets and stuff. So I've never played with it. I'm very curious to try it. I just don't have it yet because it's not ready for 1.12.2. I don't want Kerbals level up immediately. Actually, I do want that. Allow negative fun science, yeah, of course. Part pressure limits, part G-force, Kerbal G-force. Resource transfer obeys crossfeed rules. All right. I said a launch orbit landing through Twitch track controlled kOS. Nice. I think that's whose stream does that. I forget whose stream does that, but I know which stream you're talking about. That's cool that he does that. That's super, super cool. Yeah, so I gotta learn kOS. I've used KRPC before, but I'm not. I've never used kOS. So probably before we start venturing out to interplanetary stuff, we'll do some test missions in the Kerbin SOI and stuff like that, which of course are nice because then we can take back control if something goes horribly wrong, right? So, you know. Estefano, that's cool, man. Welcome in, by the way. I think this is all good. I really didn't know that hard mode knocked these down that quickly, so that's pretty solid. Pretty solid. What does persistent Kerbal inventory loadout mean? Kerbals keep their inventory even after you recover them. If you take the EVA jetpack off Jeb and then put him in a different mission, he won't have the EVA jetpack in the new mission either. Okay. You like KOS better than KRPC? The interesting thing about kOS is it's directly in the game. KRPC operates through Telnet on your computer, so it's like a small little server it has to communicate through. And there's a natural delay. It's very, very short. We're talking milliseconds, but it is still a delay. And kOS feels a little more like lore friendly, I guess. Can't get to orbit. Ooh. Man, I'm really rooting for Starliner, but they are having some issues, man. I want them to get past it. Not hating on them at all. It sucks to see. It sucks to see. Now, enable extra ground stations, okay? So, not enabling this, I think I'm going to disable it, because that requires us to have a good communications network. I think we'll disable extra ground stations. Art upgrades. Is that a new thing? Enables stats upgrades for some old parts when new technologies are researched. I don't have any gameplay mods. Is that a new thing, or is that from some mod that I didn't know has a gameplay affecting feature? Restock is like the only thing I could think of, but restock's just a visual reskin for certain parts. Yeah, I'm looking through my mod list now. I really don't see anything that would explain like that. It's only for mod support. Oh, okay, good. I was worried about that. I really didn't want anything affecting the parts in the game. I wanted that to be a clean experience. I do have a number of mods that are like visual mech jed, things like that. Things like that. So one thing I did get was kOS for all or something like that. Let me go into CCAN and look at the name real quick. That one ground station difficulty can be a good early use for kOS. Meaning what? Althara? Can you explain what you mean? Your comm sets up without a connection. Oh, right. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I didn't add that thing. So, one thing I was looking at was a mod called kOS for all, which I guess I don't have it, but it's supposed to add kOS computer to all command pods, etc. We'll see if that becomes necessary. I kind of don't want to deal with only certain parts having the computers on them or something. I think you also have parts that are the kOS computers you can attach to a vessel. Let's think about that later. We got a while before we are forced into using it anyway, as per the playthrough rules. So let's see. I think I like all this. Science and funds will tick down slightly. I didn't realize hard mode knocked him down that far, so. I do like Kerbals leveling up immediately, because if you think about it, their skills realistically would increase while they're on a mission, not only when they come home kind of thing. We are using Final Frontier, so the Kerbals will get all their little achievement ribbons and stuff like that. That should be pretty cool. One thing I wanted to think about using, which we haven't done yet, is a mod called Draft Twitch Viewers or something to that effect. I don't remember the exact name, but it allows me to... It's like a mod that creates Kerbals in game for me based on Twitch chat. So I don't know what functionality it has. It would be nice if it was something like, if you guys redeem the channel point thing, I can go use the mod to create your Kerbal kind of deal. But we gotta test that another day. I just want to get the playthrough going and move in today. I think this is all good. I think that's all good. Let's do it. Cool, thank you, sir. Yeah, look, Final Frontier. Aw, how cute. Nobody has any missions or flags yet, of course. This is Scatterer. I'm trying to remember what all these different buttons are. But the alarm clock thing is interesting because I know that this is a new feature in the game. And as far as planning transfer windows and stuff, I remember when they first introduced this feature, it was pretty buggy and basically didn't really work correctly. It'll be interesting to see if this works as well as it should. We may add the mod and transfer window planner if we have to later, but I want to make sure that we try to use this as intended and so on. I think we start with all these parts already. Yeah, okay. So we definitely got to go do the whole thing, right? Cool. So obviously we got to do our first little crappy pod parachute. Spooky. Thank you, man. What happened to WASD camera editor? I thought I had it. What's up, Karama? God damn it, Spooky. Give me a second, Spook. I got you, bro. I got you. This will actually be a perfect time because I thought I added WASD camera editor, and I apparently did not. I really, really hate the VAB controls. I did add it. Double up, actually. Got you, buddy. Got you. Okay, so WASD camera is in my game. Hold on a second here. Gotta go look at their forum page because I absolutely have it, but doesn't seem to be enabled or something. Hold on a second here. Yeah, this is very not good. I don't know what's going on with that. I am using restock, Thomas, yeah. I'm looking at the forum thread, and no one's talking about yeah, no one's talking about issues with it just literally not showing up or working in game. Very strange. Very strange. Let's save this for a second. I'm gonna restart the game maybe and go pull the mod and install it manually or something. Maybe CCAN screwed it up somehow. I did, Thomas. Yeah. I saw it on CCAN. What's up, T-Man? Weird, I have the dependencies installed. That's weird, man. It was 2 weeks, but yeah, man. I have doubts. I have doubts. That's fast even for them. I definitely have doubts there. Let's take a look real quick. Let me just save. I'm gonna relaunch the game while we do this. Hello, wheel. Wheel? Hello? There we go. I'll just roll 2 in a row. So we got Cayenne. Okay. Oh! Oh! Thought I was getting off easy. 250 is not gross beans. No, it's spicy. It says it down below and in the messages. Okay. What sucks is both of these look like exactly the same. Okay, so here's the cayenne. That's true, Kurama, yeah. Yeah. Well, T-Man, we almost had that for a little while, didn't we? It looks like there's an update to toolbar controller, which is one of the dependencies for this mod. So let's okay. Let's let it update them. Since I've got the Carolina Reaper here, guys, I will need a break on the spicy for a bit. I'm calling a soft cooldown on it because I got the worst one possible. Yeah, I did, Thomas. That's a big list, man. That's a big list. I have it dialed in pretty good, Twidget. Yeah, I might be talking away from the mic at some points, but I don't want to be changing a bunch of volume levels. Does anybody else having issues hearing me? Okay. Does seem louder than usual. Okay, it might just be this song then. It's probably just this song is a little louder than others. That's weird. Usually, Pretzel Rock, which I use for music, has everything normalized like an average decibel volume. But yeah, usually most songs are good. This one must just be louder or something. Let me know, guys, if it keeps acting like that. Maybe I bump the volume without trying to or something. Okay, we're gonna relaunch the game, see if WASD camera is there. Here we go. Here we go. With Carolina Reaper, you frickin' ass. Oh yeah. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh my god. What makes it so much worse is the long burn on the Carolina Reaper. Oh dear. We are awake now. Have a good night, Twidget. Very interesting to see if they use the new drone chip for CRS 23. Yeah. I don't know when they plan on hearing it, man, or using it. That'll be interesting to see. I am excited to see it in action, though. Finally, after however long we've been hearing about it. Hopefully we see a Falcon 9 launch soon. Yeah. Yeah. I suspect this is part of the problem. I didn't see this before. Or this. Oh, did it, Thomas? Nice. Okay, yeah, we have WASD now. We're good. We're good. All is right in the world. Well, Thomas, isn't it going to be for the polar shells they're deploying for Starlink? Oh, the new West Coast ship, so not the drone ship, you mean? Oh man, getting like kind of snotty from that the spicy. Oh, that's hot. I also put conformal decals on here. So conformal decals is cool because it'll like snap to the shape of whatever you're putting it on, which is nice. Probably for pleasure cruises. Something like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. He's a big one though. Wow. Yeah. They seem to be just kind of trying a bunch of different things for this whole fairing catching stuff they're trying to do. It is interesting. Let's actually do the crew report. Oh no, we can transmit it for 100% here. Oh, we have no freaking thing. Okay, that's fine. We'll recycle it because we'll get more science out of it doing it in the air. Nice, T-Man. Nice, buddy. We didn't have a pilot on board. I forgot, so we weren't able to go straight up and get a little better altitude out of it, which is fine. I know, it's fine. It's okay. I forgot about this. I forgot that I put the camera on there. That's cool. Intentional small pieces, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised at the same time. Well, not Starship, or not Super Heavy, but Starship, if they have the Air Force scuttle it, do some strafing runs or something over it. It's out of Hawaii, you know. It's at the Pacific testing range. I thought I took that out. Oh no, that's in his inventory, not the pods. Okay. That's what I just said to you, man. Yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see whatever happens, nonetheless. Cool. It's 100 to 150 kilometers northwest of a military installation. Most likely, you mean absolutely does. Like, there's no question about that. All right, Bob Cartman. First landing on ribbon. First landing on Kerbin ribbon. G-force ribbon. Altitude record ribbon. Speed record ribbon. Nice. Okay, so basic rocketry. We can do a lot more. We snag this bad boy there. And this bad boy here. Heck yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, as far as money is concerned, heck, we might be able to get orbit. Does the pod have heat shield built in? I don't think it does. No, but the pod can take a really gentle, like Leo entry, can't it? Anybody know? I feel like the pod can take a really gentle re-entry. Oh, Thomas, I hope it's A10s. How freaking cool would that be, man? Ugh, that would be so cool. Definitely want the decouplers. We want the thermometers. Not gonna worry about the antennas for now. Gotcha, Spooky. Okay. We'll have it do a nice little entry burn or something to that effect. I'm gonna take both of these. Tango Bert. Yeah, dude, it totally could. We gotta watch part count and mass limits and stuff too as we do this. Why can't I see the auto strats? Oh, because I don't have tweakables enabled. Okay. Let me go back out and do that. Gentle LKO with hard 100% heating. Gotcha. Thank you. Let's just make sure. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. What did I just come out for? Oh, tweakables. That's right. Can you enable it here? I think I can. Oh, it is enabled. Huh. You can only use auto struts since you don't have normal struts yet. Oh, okay. So I don't have auto struts. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Thought something was being weird, but it's just my understanding. That's all. God, this looks pretty. Go ahead and buy that. Actually doing okay on mass and that stuff. I'm gonna do another one of those stages actually. We might be able to get to orbit. I don't know. It's gonna come down to part count and stuff, I think. I want the tank to look like this now. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't know why, but I don't hate it. I feel like I should, but I don't. That's already almost enough for orbit right there. Oh, and I don't have a way to attach these to the side, really? Ah, okay. Thought I would have. Interesting. All right. I feel like this thing's going to be Wobble City. Really spooky. I'm just doing this to shed mass and stuff. The multiple stages thing. That is interesting to know. Okay. Just watching all that crap down here. Okay, we're pretty much at mass and height limit and stuff. Let's try that. Let's try that, Spooky. I am curious. Wow. Okay. It's the engines. They must be heavy enough to be really throwing off the Delta V. They must be. Wow. They really are. Okay, that's fine. That's a hell of a lot of TWR to begin with. I do want sort of a... I do want to do one extra engine stage up here. For reasons. That's actually still worse. It's the engine mass. It really is a lot more significant than it might seem. That's actually pretty crazy. That it's that significant. Okay. All right. What if we did a little something like this? Huh? That actually helps quite a bit. We'll do that. It's like a KSP version of a Mercury Atlas. Okay. Yeah, sure. And I do like the idea of getting a view of this during staging. That would be very cool. We'll put a camera on there. All right. We also need temperature. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Let's just do 2 of these. Or maybe 3. Okay. That gives me 2 parts. So I can do 2 thermometers. Boom. All right. That's crazy that this has the Delta V for it. That seems crazy to me. I guess it's not that crazy. I bet it's going to be super wobbly, though. Looks like KSP Starship mod stuff will now be done by Kari 1407. Really? So Damon from Tundra is not doing it anymore? Is that what you're indicating, Thomas? This is going to be so wobbly, man. Okay, we need a pilot. Valentina, you're up. Going to orbit. Oh, well, more power to him, man. Be interesting to see what happens. There was someone, Thomas, who came out with a big config pack that uses Tundra as a dependency to bring some of the Starship stuff up to date. I don't remember the details, though. Does it, Thomas? Can you give me some details later on, like in a DM or something? Do the modeling. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's Wobble City. Nice plume. I know. You made that config, didn't you? Was that what? Is this one of the ones that you sent me? It is? Nice, nice. Thank you, by the way, for sending me that. It is 112.2. Yep, correct. I don't know what to tell you. This is definitely 112.2. Yeah, it is, T-Man. It is. Let's throttle back a bit. In fact, we might as well just cut the engine for a bit. No, don't transmit it. Keep it. Might be because restock. Yeah, it's probably because restock. I wonder, as a point of curiosity, is it possible to make orbit on the first launch ever by making the SRBs burn the ones below them and burn them off somehow? Because you don't have decouplers yet. It is. Okay, so you're stacking the SRBs and having them burn the one below it off as it burns, I'm guessing. You explosively decouple. Makes sense. God, the wobble, man. The wobble is real. That's orbit, baby. Nice. The pain in the ass. I haven't done it in a minute. Yeah, yeah. Taradra's 50-ton challenge he's doing is pretty cool. That looks tough. I think maybe we want to do the crew report up here. Yeah. Cool. That's a lot of science we're going to bring back on this one. Okay, so I think we just deorbit now, huh? The land. I can't because I've already got 2. Oh. 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 So those don't count as active contracts, do they? Let's go see. Let's see. Spooky, that might be a big brain idea. Yeah, T-Man, I'm just excited for launches, man. So I wonder if this is going to count because we already gathered the science, right? I could just regather it, I suppose. I also got tracking station evolved because then it organizes our tracking station by celestial body because that is choice. Because when you start getting deep into a playthrough, your tracking station definitely starts to fill up. Oh man, I love this camera mod so much. It's so cool. I don't know if I have the money for that, Spook. Do I, though? Let's actually see. That might be a good idea, too. No. I don't mind backseating, man. I'll tell you if it becomes an issue, and I'll ask you to stop. But I'll only specifically state no backseating stuff if I want it for a certain game, you know? Because there's certain stuff I don't want help on with certain games. Spooky. That's a good idea. So we're gonna get some science out of that. Why does that keep coming up there? What if I don't want you to spawn up there? I feel like I want to edit settings for that mod so it doesn't always pop that information up. Look at that. Sunflare. J.J. Abrams called. Now, hold on a second. Is the EVA report biome specific? It is. Yo. Okay. Already stored. Okay, that's fine with me. Okay, now what? Let's do this over another biome. We got KER telling us what biome we're over, so. Grasslands. Okay. Shores. I mean, that's fine with me. Yeah, no kidding. Good call, Spooky. Thank you. Maybe I should have tried to launch it kind of polar-ish or something. If this was the case. I guess I didn't know, so it's not a big deal. There's like little bits of biomes we're passing over, but I'm not doing this quick enough to get them. Highlands, there we go. Cool. This is actually pretty nifty. There's grasslands, but I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it quick enough. There we go. Oh, apparently I already got that one. Okay, that's fine. Mountains. Oh, I definitely don't think we have that one yet. Nice. This baby can fit so much science in it. No, Thomas, when they did that, dude, I could not believe it. That was so funny. I thought that was great. Grasslands, highlands, etc. We've gotten mountains. We've gotten shores, we've gotten water. I suspect that's most of what we'll be able to get at this latitude. Yeah, might as well deorbit now. Oh yeah, Stefano? Okay, let's do a deorbit burn. And then we'll do like a nice re-entry burn on our way in. Oh, I forgot about the warp limitations at low altitudes. That's very annoying. I might grab the Warp Anywhere mod for that. Yeah, Spooky. Yeah, I hear you. I think just EVA, Chivo. I don't think crew reports are biome specific. Let's tilt up a bit for this burn. All right. The Bluey. What's up, Snackless? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Make shuttle. No, don't tell Thomas to make more launch vehicles, okay? He does not need to do that. I'm putting the kibosh on that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. You need to let him play with what he's already built. Hey, J-Dog. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Did he really, Thomas? Okay. Oh, no. I think we stored the data in the capsule. I'm not sure on this. Dude, need to ask for consent. Oh, man, dude, it's current year. Come on. Trying to see if we can hold something like a lifting reentry, but we're coming in way too steep for it. Way too steep. But we're good. We're dropping critical thermals on the thermometers themselves anyway, so spin is a good trick. Okay, why does that work? Why does that work? God, he would be paced by now. He would be paced. She would be paced. It's grounded. Oh, yeah. Probably Spooky. Yeah, probably. It's kind of what, not exactly that, but the engine gets a little confused in RO. Like for example, when you're doing your early game sounding rockets, which need spin stabilization, it makes the fins on your rocket look like they're like floating away from the rocket because it's spinning so quickly. The game engine doesn't know how to visualize that for you. So the fins visually, not physics-wise, but visually appear to be floating away from the rocket the faster it spins. You've probably seen that around here before. What? Snackles, what the hell is that? That's interesting. Going for a swim, guys. Okay. $71 science total now. Nice. We can do that probably. We're gonna be able to get the little baby guy. I think, right? This little baby. We'll be able to have vacuum optimization. Yeah, I feel like we should get that. Because yeah, this stuff is nice. We'll get an extra science piece, but this means we can go to the moon. So I think we're going to do that. That will actually allow an upper stage instead of sort of this gigantic stage that we've got going on. Grab that fuel tank. I don't know if we'll need the thumper. Let's grab this tank and let's grab this Terrier. I feel like that should be plenty. I would like to get this too, but fine. Let's go do a MUN mission. That's fireworks, actually, funnily enough. See, our problem here is actually going to be no heat shield. Unless we end up with enough DV for like a nice deorbit of some kind. They have unintended uses, that's true. That is true. That's a cool picture, Snackles. No risk at all. Now sign this waiver. Right? I love all the little bits like that in Kerbal, man. It's so great. Let's build this out. We might be able to avoid a heat shield. If not, we'll need to do some more Kerbin missions, I think. Oh, we have different tanks now, right? So we don't need these ones and spamming a bunch of them. I can do something like that. Save on part count. That's already a crap ton of DV right there. I did 2 of those. That's so much. That can technically get to orbit if it weren't for the TWR. That's funny. All right. I'm saving this so we can do a big deorbit burn before we get to the atmosphere. That's kind of the idea there. That's plenty for a MUN mission, I think. Right? I mean, that seems like it. I feel like that's plenty for a MUN mission. What I do want to do, though, is something like this, actually. Ooh, 17.9 tons. Not bad. That's bad. Cool. I think that's a MUN mission right there. TWR, Stefano. Reduces gravity loss that way. What's our part count looking like? Yeah, we got plenty of parts, but I think the mass barely shoots over. Interesting. We just like barely take out some mass. We lose like 40 delta V, but it lets us put it out on the pad. We'll get slightly better control for those 20-something seconds. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Move monoprop from the pod. I don't feel like I need to. It does add like 50 delta V, but we don't need that. I mean, because if we end up in LKO, this is 5,500 delta V. That's a lot for a MUN mission. Like what's, I gotta go look up a DV map for the base game. I know all the delta V numbers for Realism Overhaul, but not vanilla. Let me go take a look here. Yeah, it's 860. Then 280 for capture. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, we're way over engineered. Even here. Jab, you're not up yet. No Valentina. I've decided for no apparent reason. Okay. For style points, I want to put another camera here. Cool. You're launching a crater? Exactly. You're not supposed to tell anybody, though. Looks like we didn't take the contract for some reason. Thought we did. Boom. Okay. Nothing else here we can really grab. That's fine. This is a good contract to do. Someone say N22. Incoming screenshot from Snackless, probably. Yep, knew it. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it coming in my bones. Oh, that looks good, though. That looks good, Snackless. Let's do it. Save all the science for Mun, etc. I probably want to have built these stats. Boom. Cool. And we'll start turning. Locking prograde like a true intellectual. Starliner is too heavy. Maybe build a better rocket. Big trash talks, that's right. What are you up to today, Keen? Playing some good old Tarkaruni? Haven't played much the last couple days. Been playing, just on and off. Not as much as I have been. Delta Starliner win. There you go, Keen. I've had some bad solo luck, man, in Tarkov lately. Ooh, Snapless, what a picture. Went skydiving yesterday? No way, dude. That's cool. How was it? That's something I've never done. I'm interested. I just have never gotten around to it, I guess. Deadly terrifying? Really, I'm sure, man. What made you want to do it? Just always wanted to on your bucket list kind of thing? On your bucket list? Yeah, dude. It seems fun. It definitely seems very fun. Need some more height here. First 10 seconds you're falling, it's just as a free fall, then you get to your terminal velocity and a small drogue chute pops after that. It's amazing. Nice, dude. That's cool. That's cool, man. I'm glad you got to do it. Let's cut off. Let's wait for apogee here. Heck yeah, Snackless. It's a good way to look at it, man. Got picture and video done too. No way, dude. I want to see that, dude. That sounds awesome. Raid pops, burp. Gotcha. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Drop some pics later. Sounds good, man. Saw it with my own eyes. Nice, Geeson. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Better than your usual. Morning, Geeson. How you doing? Or afternoon to you. Whatever it is. right, that's orbit. Yeah, we should have enough for a return. Let's do it. Any second now, we should be seeing it. There it is. Like half asleep at the moment. Okay. You could do better. You could do better. That wasn't a bad one. You've done better. Now we don't have patch conic, so it's not going to show the maneuver yet, or the approach. Come on, Mud. Oh, we're a little inclined away, aren't we? That's a bit, not cool, I guess. Do a little bit of fixing of that. Wrong one. As always. I always get the wrong normal direction every time I have to think about it. And a tiny correction burn here. Boom. And we're going a little far, so it might be good to slow us down a little bit. Real tiny burn here. I don't want to use much. There we go. Now we're good. We'll probably have to do a correction or something so we don't impact. Yep, definitely, and that's fine. Wrong direction. Okay, that's a little high for the perigee. I want it to be a pretty low situation. We'll go pretty low, like 30 or something. 35 is cool. 35 is cool. All right, looking good. Let's do an EVA report. Store it. Boom. Now, let's observe and do some experiments. Get some high mun science, and then we'll do some low mun science when we're there. Take that. I will take that. And I will take that. And then she's going to get out and take all the data. Collect data. That's fine. I understand. It's okay. Then we're going to store all that data in there so we can run other crew reports, etc. We ran into a cheater. No! I think it will, Thomas. I'm not worried about max Q. I'm worried about reentry, man. That's exactly why I'm worried about reentry. It does look like they've marked tiles that need to be replaced. There's like some color coding tape and stuff on certain tiles. So it does seem like they're aware that certain tiles need replacing, obviously. And the tiles aren't finished yet, but yeah, max Q and stuff I'm not worried about, man. Good approach to Mun. Thank you. Where's Singapore located between Singa 3 and Singa 5? Why is the Mun orange? Oh, because the sun is like blocking. Okay, I get it. There we go. It's like, what's going on? Okay, I want low and high Mun science here. And I think we can. What is it now? Okay, it's still high science. That's fine. We've already got that one. Okay, so we gotta actually do low. We're like below near our perigee. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay. So this looks like it's going to be biome science too. Nice. Boom. Okay. That's the Midland craters. Never had lunar eclipses. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Can someone find out what the exact altitude for low versus high science is on Mun? Can someone figure that out for me? Pretty please. Thank you. It's 15K. Well, that's not true because I'm at 35 and just got low science. So try again. It's 60. Copy that. Thank you. Okay, so we're above Midlands now, so we can do another round of certain things. Or at least the EVA reports. That's fine. Let's get back in. Yeah, I know. If we hit another biome before 60, another EVA report. Highlands, there we go. Yeah, we loaded in. We saw a big guy with a couch backpack and a naked dude run into the mall head first. Ham shot the naked guy and instantly died. Damn, that sucks, man. That was Highlands. We've had Midlands. East Crater. Oh, let's hurry up and try to get that one because that's not going to last very long. Got it. Nice. I'll tell you what, we're going to get a crap ton of science off of this mission. Still East Crater. Midlands again, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh, I had lowlands there, but we're above 60 now. Do another loop around. Midland craters, we've done lowlands. Oh, we just had lowlands for a second. Midland craters, we've done. Lowlands, see if we can grab that before it goes away. Ah, man, missed it, barely. We're not really at the best inclination for a mission like this either. It would be better if we were at a polar inclination so we could hit every biome possible. Highlands, Midlands, we've done all that. East Farside Crater, okay. Okay. Nice. Watching our battery, that's going to be a concern. Every time we use SAS, of course, it's going to get a little wonky. Eat up charge. Lowlands. Ah, see, lowlands we're barely missing. There's not a lot of it at this latitude, I think. Or longitude, I guess is the correct way to put it. East Crater we've done. I think we just return. I think we just do it. Thinking Valentina will die on re-entry? I don't think so. We'll do a shallow re-entry. If we have to do several passes, I'm fine with that. I'm thinking about right here we do our burn. A little bit after this. Maybe like right there. Am I thinking about that right? Yes, I am. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right, we'll go up to Apogee here and burn down a little bit. We're not going to be able to help with much of a re-entry burn, unfortunately. We'll do what we can. We're going to go nice and shallow because we don't have a heat shield. Probably have to do a couple passes, and that's okay. try to do some engine braking in this upper atmosphere pass that we're about to do. We've only got 176 delta V, so won't be much. There'll be some. There'll be some. Yeah, Thomas is like a mass shield in a way. Yeah, we're down to there with this pass, which is pretty good. So that's the whole concept behind Falcon 9's re-entry burn, Spooky. Because when it does the boost back and it comes back to land, it's got to come back through the atmosphere. And it doesn't want to destroy itself. And it doesn't want a heat shield either, because you need the engines to land. So what they do is their re-entry burn, the actual exhaust of the engines at these supersonic re-entry velocities acts as its own heat shield. It's called supersonic retropropulsion, and that's how Falcon 9 re-enters safely. Got you, Thomas. Makes sense. Oh, that was a bit sketchy. I did not like that. I did not like that. Damn, I am. I think you're right, Thomas. That is how it works. Unfortunately, we're so not shallow that I think it's going to take a number of passes here. We could get out and push it a little bit with Valentina here. When we're at apogee, bring the perigee down a little bit. I think we want to. Yeah, it's going to take a long time to do this, like a lot of passes. Try to bring it down like 10 kilometers or something. Like reasonable. We'll do that at apogee, so it's the most effective. No, actually, I do want you to point straight. All right, hold that for a minute. We have jetpack fuel, right? You, okay. Oh no, we're pointing the wrong direction for this. I'm smart. Let's see what that did. They brought it down a little bit. We can do more, though. No, don't do that. Come on. That is not what I wanted. That was not in the plan. We're at 55 kilometers, which is better. Only new Star Trek in a couple days. Yeah, that's right. What series is it that's coming out? It's like a new series or something, right? There, that's better. Some a bit more straight on, I feel. Lower decks? What is lower decks? I'm not sure I've really seen that before. Or heard of it. It sounds cool. Just by the name. I don't know what it is. I was super not impressed with Deep Space Nine, so... I haven't seen the new Picard either, which I've heard wasn't actually very good. It had some redeeming qualities, people said, but I just generally heard that it wasn't very good. Where are we at? 42? That should be fine. All right, zippity doo dah, let's go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thermometers are getting pretty hot, but we stored all the data in the pod anyway. And critical thermals are even going down on those. That's good. Looks like we might need another couple passes, but we'll see. This is the right altitude, though, I think, that we want. Yeah, that did pretty good there. Oh, I hate this like warp limiting at certain altitudes. It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Why is that ever a thing? The animated Star Trek series that focuses on the lower decks crew of the USS Cerritos. The main creator is Mike McMahon. Did some Rick and Morty stuff. The show also isn't afraid to drop swear words in there. That's actually kind of cool. So was season 1 good? Where can I watch it? I do like the sound of that, actually. CBS All Access for you. Okay. Nice. Sounds fun. Paramount Plus now? Whatever. I'll find it somewhere. I'm betting one more pass we need. That's my guess. Okay, Thomas, gotcha. What's been the general reception of the Picard series, Thomas, that you found? Because I found not very good reviews, man. I know some people liked it, but just heard like it wasn't good. Like it was overproduced, if that makes sense. Really? Yeah. Well, hopefully it surprises you, man. For All Mankind season 2 was looking like it was going to be garbage, but it ended up actually being a lot better than I thought. So hopefully Picard season 2 is better than you think. I don't know if we'll re-enter on this one. We might, though, because our perigee started to dip a little bit now. This one might be the one. Especially if our apogee keeps dropping like that. It might be. We'll see. If we don't fully re-enter, we'll barely scrape the top out and then come back down for the last one. I'm almost certain this is the one. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be it. Yeah, this is it for sure. Nice. Nice. This is cool. We're actually shedding quite a bit of velocity this high up in the atmosphere, so the rest of the re-entry should be decent. Really looking forward to the Star Trek Strange New Worlds, which will be focusing on the second captain and crew of the original series Enterprise before Kirk became captain. That sounds pretty cool, dude. Nice. That does sound pretty awesome. Is it animated or is it live action or what? Live action. Nice. Okay, that should be sweet. I think it's like in order of what's best. Next Generation is way ahead of the rest for me. And then tied for second is Voyager and Original Series. I like them for kind of different reasons, I suppose. But Next Gen, man. There's just so much of it too. Why is this happening? Excuse me? Let's just decouple away. Let's just do that. I don't know what the hell that was. We're also out of power now, which is interesting. We've armed the chute. Yeah, that got real dicey. I don't know if I like that. That was scary. Are we landing in the crater? Oh, yeah, we are. Nice. Cool. Captain Pike is the captain of the Enterprise in that series. Cool, man. Yeah, both of those sound pretty cool, man. Lower Decks and then Strange New Worlds. When did both of them come out? Sounds like Lower Decks Season 2 soon. When's Strange New Worlds? Lower Decks coming on the 12th. Nice, nice. Here we come. And boom goes the dynamite. Nice. This is going to be a lot. Go day for... Okay. Gotcha. 133. Not bad. Not bad. Valentina got a bunch of stuff. A bunch of research ribbons, mock ribbon, first MUN orbit EVA, first MUN. Oh, yeah. All kinds of cool stuff. Okay. So we'll definitely get this for more science. That for struts, of course. Excuse me. We'll get some more mech-jeb functions if we research that, which will be nice. But we could also go here and start down the path of getting to solar panels eventually. But at least we can get batteries there. And an experiment storage unit. And some more cameras. Nice. Okay. Now the question is, what do we get? I don't think we need anything mech-jeb related, so we can kind of forget about that for now. I don't think we need anything rocketry related. I think the science thing will be much better. I think that's the much more appropriate decision here. Although... Oh, we get heat shields now. Okay. Let's rush to the Octo. I can enjoy mass savings from using just the scientist. Resetting experiments while having SAS. What do you mean the Octo? Probe core, I think bottom row 2 away. Octo probe core. Okay. Absolute bottom lightning bolt. Gotcha. Oh, that little buddy there. Okay. Because then that removes the need for a pilot. Yeah. And solar panels, of course, would be huge. Definitely get the barometer. I don't think we need this. We don't need any of the rocketry stuff. We got the struts, which is huge. This could be useful for tourist missions. I'll go ahead and buy it, actually. Let's get the heat shield. What do we got? Bring 2 tourists on a high G adventure. Land on the MUN. That could be cute. Science data from space around the MUN. Bring Munstone back with you. No tourist missions? Only this one. Have them pass out from G-forces. See, that just sounds sketchy, man. I feel like that's actually fairly possible. Would this unlock other tourist missions, though, is the question. Let's do this. Let's do that and figure out how that works. They only pay you 13K. I feel like it might give us more missions soon. But I do want heavier vessels, so we're going to go ahead and buy that. This I know is big. This is going to be huge. Let's build out a tourist vessel to bring those guys with us. Pod, thingy, heat shield, and so on. And we'll just do a hop up and down. We don't need to do anything too special with it. Don't need science gear. Yeah, okay. Where even is that? Oh, here, okay. That's pretty good, isn't it? All right, there's the heat shield. I kind of want more parachutes, though, because we got more mass to bring down, right? So let's do these fuckboys. Just in case. Just in case. I think, and if we do like a just up and down, this is where Jeb will come into play here. No, we'll do Valentina. We'll have Jeb do the first landing. I think if we just do up and down, really high G re-entry, that'll knock him out. Jeb gonna die? Nah. Boom, just do this. That'll be a nice hop out of the atmosphere and come back down. Get some high G on re-entry. You're gonna sear us those tourists? I don't know, man. I think they'll be alright. That's pretty high TWR on liftoff too. Maybe that'll knock them out by the end of the burn. Let's actually see. So let's say we've burned off a lot of the fuel. 6.6 TWR. That's pretty high Gs. Yeah. Now I'm wondering if we can find a way specifically what their G tolerance is. 5.2 Gs. Oh yeah. So at burnout, we'll actually be able to do the thing. That's fine. Perfect. They'll knock out after burnout. And I can auto strat now, I think. Yeah, nice. Grab X sounds good. Know where we are. Okay, I think we're good. All right, Valentina, you're up. Make us some money. Or get us prospects for future money making. Let's put it that way. Yeah, okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't know if I put a decoupler on here. Oh, no, we did. Okay. Okay, we're good. Here we go. Yo. Low. I'm turning a little bit, so I'm hoping we knock them out at towards the end of burnout here on this stage. If I'm correct about how I read their G-force tolerance there. But I'm turning a little bit so we have more time in the atmosphere to slow down on descent. Nah, it didn't knock him out. It wasn't enough on the ascent. Interesting. Well, this will be an interesting re-entry, to say the least. Go ahead and pop off here. Want a regular warp, thank you. Now this will be interesting. Let's actually pop a G rating on here. Where is that? I think it's under miscellaneous, maybe? No, is it under body? Surface. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to watch the G's here. Jesus Christ, Spooky. That's pretty hilarious. That would be funny. And we're pulling half a G. Two G's. 3, 4, 5. Ah, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Okay. So they started to peak a little bit. A little bit. I know you guys can't see it. I'm in the way. But they started to peak a tiny bit at 6 Gs. So I think we just need to put them higher. They need to go a little higher so the re-entry speed is a bit faster. Yeah. That's fine. Easy. I forgot to hit the parachutes in time. Oh well. That sucks. Valentina's okay. That's gonna hurt on the rep though, for sure. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, we have no Taurus missions now because we probably took a big rep hit on that. We did. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is a weird song. That's a hard thumbs down for me. This isn't a bad contract. This is all stuff above a certain altitude. So if we go into a polar orbit of Mun, then we can do this easy. Yeah. Polar orbit, done. Not an issue. We'll take that. Actually, both of these are crew reports above certain areas. If they were below, that'd be a little dicey, but we'll take both of those. That's a pretty fat couple of payouts there. And we'll actually make all that rep back that we just lost as well. Cool. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Another hacker? Jesus Christ, Keen. What maps are you guys playing? I don't think we need as much ablator there. Okay. Cool. Now, let's see. Let's do one of these. I think we can probably do one of these. So what's our delta V there? Vacuum. 2200, that's not bad. But we can do better. Watching our part count. That's going to be the main concern here, this part count. I know that doesn't have TWR to take off. What if we did this? This is a little silly. But it can't even take off because of reasons. That could. Hackers 1 out of 3 raids. It's a little out of control right now, man. There's a lot of hackers in the game. Gives us a lot of Delta V to play with. One thing I wish I had was a nose cone for these. I think we actually can get one. Let's go see. Yeah, interchange and reserve I've heard are pretty bad right now, Keen, with that stuff. Oh, there we go. We'll spend 18 science here. Also, decouplers actually would be very, very nice here. Yeah, for the guide. Yeah. That would be nice. It sucks because Interchange is such a good map for like scav runs and stuff, man. But I guess by that time, cheaters and stuff have probably left the raid, you know? What category would those be in? Oh, okay. There we go. And back, nice. Welcome back. Curious about something here. So that's 175 seconds. That's 42 seconds. Okay, yeah. So those do burn out much sooner than the core stage here. Good. Good. What this also means is we could extend this by quite a bit, probably. Yeah, there we go. That is a huge stage. It's a bit crazy. I think it's a little silly, but you know what? It's okay. What are you doing, step ship? Jesus Christ. I don't hate it. I just want them to work on something, man. Low Subbeam, thanks for the follow, man. Or the follow. Prime sub, I appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes and stuff, man. Welcome in. Would I act like a spaghetti noodle? No, because we have auto struts. They're uploading now as we speak. Hell yeah, let's go see it, man. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to show up. It's slow. No worries, buddy. No worries. Dutch internet, yeah. It be what it be. Oh yeah, that beautiful, beautiful auto strut. But my Dutch internet, gotcha. Thomas has some pretty shitty internet too, man, and he's from your neck of the woods. All right, Valentina, you're still up. Go get us some reputation that we just lost dramatically from situations completely in our control. And a face reveal too. I've seen your face though. I've seen your face from pictures you posted over in Reigns. Dude, that's freaking cool, man. And of course, you've got the instructor. Yeah, I wouldn't hope anything else. Dude, that looks awesome. That looks freaking cool, dude. I'm jealous. You need 20 jumps in a course to solo jump. Well, that makes sense. I'm glad, but it makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah, I know that airport. Nice. Here we go. Nice. There we go. Yeah, Kane, that sucks. But it looks like you had a good time, man. That's awesome. Do it. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I'm sure they filmed it themselves and stuff and all that, you know. Gave it to you kind of with their own edit. They did. Yeah, makes sense. That's cool, though, man. You gonna do it again? You should. Go get solo jump certified, man. Be a badass about it. Need to pitch up a little bit. We're catching up to our apogee too quickly. Yeah. Gotcha. Did you go with any friends or family? Or was this just a you thing? Looking pretty good. Just a bit of an inefficient descent, but that's okay. Oh, cool, Keen. That's nice, man. Yeah, that seems like something you want to experience with people you know. At least I would. Trying to push that apogee back up. Okay, looking better. Looking better. We can throttle down a bit here. We are like already almost at orbital velocity here. Boom. Nice. Cool. We've still got some Delta V in the main stage here, which is funny. We're going to use it. No reason not to. All right, let's get out to the moon. Come on, etc. And about now we'll burn. Give or take. This thing could flip over any faster. What's up, Alucard? How are you doing today, man? Welcome in. That should be good. That should be good. How about you, man? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm feeling quite well rested today and everything, which is a big plus from lately for me. I've not been sleeping super well. Hello, Mun. Hello? There you go. It's like, hello. Hi. All right, we need to put ourselves into a polar orbit here. So first off, do a little bit of shebang here. That should be enough, I think, to hit the areas. And then what's our perigee? Barely not enough. So I think in that case now we do a radial burn. But out this way. What is sleeping well? Yeah, I don't know. It's like a myth, man. I have no idea. 30 kilometers. Perfect. Okay. Let's circularize there. I feel like this should be plenty. Plenty inclined for being able to hit all these eventually. 2, 1, and probably about now. I want to do the burn. Go. I had one of those recently, Alucard. I was dreaming that Diane and I and the dogs lived on Mars, I think. Or somewhere. Somewhere not Earth. I was like, I don't want to... Don't wake up. Come on. There's over 2 naps, Saul. Make sure you get some actual sleep eventually, Thomas. I know, it's weird. It's a weird concept. I don't think that's going to be close enough to hit that one. It is not. Okay, we'll get something on one of these next passes here. Like this one, maybe? Yeah, this should definitely be close enough. Yeah, there we go. I think they're crew reports, right? They are crew reports, okay. Cool, got it. I mean, it's useless science to us, but it's good for the mission. We're going to make a bunch of money from it. I don't know if that's going to be close enough. I'd be surprised if it is. It is not. It was close. It was close. I was thinking maybe on that one. Nah, we'll get them both probably on the next pass. Okay. Got it. All right. Come on. Really? Oh, that's so close. There we go. Okay, got it. I think we should be able to hit this one on this pass. Yeah, it's going to be almost right under us. And probably this one on the next pass and that one on the pass after it. Okay, that's that contract. Nice. These might actually be pretty tough to hit. They're pretty low. Yeah, we can hit that one at least. I don't know about that one. I think we got it. We did. Okay, we have one more. This one's going to be tough. It's going to be pushing the limit, but we might. We might. Oh, we got it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, cool. That should be both. Okay, both are done. Let's go home. Made some decent cash off that, too. Not bad. It's right on the South Pole. Yeah, it was. I feel like this is a crappy burn, but I got lots of Delta V to fix it, so not a problem. Yeah, that was crappy. That's okay. I'll turn our perigee. We'll do a normal re-entry. We don't need to do some bunch of passes because we've got like a heat shield and everything now. And we've got a lot of fuel to play with too, so we can do a big fat burn right before we hit the atmosphere. Cool. Oh, that's so beautiful, man. What's the game today? This is KSP Forfa. You know this game. But we're playing not a Realism Overhaul KSP for once. I haven't been super inspired to play much of Realism Overhaul after we did our big Mars landing mission. So I figured let's do a stock playthrough, man. I mean, it's got mods, but it's not gameplay parts mode or parts mods and stuff like that. So it's just like MechJeb, Kerbal Engineer, visual mods, things of that nature. And we have a special rule we're doing too, Forfa, with this one, where anything uncrewed past the Kerbin SOI is going to have to use a mod called kOS, like scripting. So any probes that land on Duna or anything like that will have to use kOS to do the landing. That's the idea. That should be pretty fun. So we accidentally killed some tourists earlier, and Valentina also almost died. So we're doing a mission right now to make us some money and stuff, but also to get back all the rep that we lost from that. That was a bit unfortunate. Oh, no way. Hell yeah, dude. That's exciting. So that's out of Hindenburg, right, Thomas? Am I remembering that correctly? Ooh, that's cool, man. It's exciting. I might have to go. I wonder what the viewing location situation is going to be for that specific pad. Because it was, there was a whole thing about finding the right viewing location for the Falcon launch that me and Sirius went to go see. So I'm wondering what that's going to be like for this, you know. I don't even think we needed the heat shield with that much of a deorbit burn. Are we going over the crater again? We are. Nice. That's kind of funny happenstance. Let's remember to actually pop the chutes in time, though, right? Like so. Nice, 4-foot. Cool, man. I remember that view and location seeking stuff. Yeah, yeah. We were talking about that quite a bit. I think you helped us, too. I feel like you did. Shoots who need shoots. Yeah, we don't have enough. Clearly. I'll leave the heat shield on. We definitely didn't need it, but I'll leave it on so we can get the funds recovered. Might I even actually just cut these ones so it doesn't take 6 million years to get down to the ocean. Kind of helped, yeah. Thomas, can I task you with trying to find a good viewing spot for that pad? Please? Have a meme. Ah! Funny. Okay, so we got both of those contracts done in one flight, which was pretty cool. We should have the rep back to do tourist missions, I hope, because those are pretty good money. That's like not even a good payout. It's decent rep. Decent rep. See, here's another tourist. Now, see, yeah, now we're getting all the tourist stuff. So we could do a tourist Mun orbit right here. You saw that, Keen? I felt like it was appropriate to classify Thomas as a bot in Discord, you know? I feel like it was appropriate. I'm glad someone else noticed it. These are both pretty good rep. They're both just like, oh, fly around the Mun. Yeah, Keen, yeah. These are pretty good. These are pretty good missions. We can't do both in one go. I mean, can we? I bet we can, actually. We just put another of the little thingies in on the build. Thomas is not equal human. Exactly. Yeah, I think we take both of these because that's a huge rep bonus. We get a lot of cash. We'll build something to do both of them. Phrasing. These are both just orbit and fly, I think. Yeah, easy. Yeah. Calculator like precision. Not even that. It's just having having things on lock, like just so available. It's interesting to say the least. 30 parts, okay. Interesting. So let's actually only have 2 of the boosters. And then down here. We'll go boom, boom, boom. And that's still, yes, amounts of delta V to do what we need to do. Coming up 4 viewing locations in 10 minutes, probably. Probably. It really bothers me that the window is offset. Like, that really bothers me. I hate that the window is offset. I really, really hate it. I saw that, Alucard. I saw that, man. There's a couple other games that are free on GOG right now, too, that are pretty neat. Okay, Valentina. You're getting all the experience. Pick all these fuckboys up. Oh, they actually weigh a decent amount. They're taking off like 30 delta V a pop. I forgot that they added that. That's cool. It's good that they did that. The Discord bot, you mean, Thomas? Yeah, and I hate how the smallest tank has weird patches on it. Never seems to align with itself. You know what I mean? Yeah! It's like those little things, man. It's the little things, I'm telling you. Oh, the things we choose to get bothered by. All right, we're good. Let's go. Quick mon orbit and come back. Nothing special. Rotating those little assholes on my small planes. Brand new sentence. I don't think anyone in the history of humanity has ever said those words together in a sentence. Hey! 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 Momo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We're doing okay. Yeah. Imagine launching into space facing backwards. Yeah, no thanks. That's going to be a no for me, dog. Gonna wait to pop the boosters before we start turning. Yeah, I figured that viewing spot that we had for Sentinel was not gonna work. Figured as much. Oh man, crappy TWR on this stage. We didn't have this problem before. We had the extra TWR from the boosters. Yeah, this is not good TWR at all. Might be a bogus flight. We'll see. I think we should be able to catch it. It's just this is huge amounts of gravity loss we just got. That sucks. That is a lot of gravity loss. That's a long rocket. There's a quote in quote spot somewhere. I forget which one it is, but it's a quote of Diane saying all the rockets I build in Kerbal look like dicks. You hit the cooldown. Sorry, Thomas, you gotta wait. I think I set mine to like 30 seconds. amount of grav loss there. Damn. We might need to return. We'll see what we get into orbit with. We wasted so much fuel. There you go. Thomas found it. Nice, Thomas. Learn to spell, Keen. Come on. Yeah, I'm almost certain we gotta take these guys back home and do this again. We're not gonna have enough once we get to orbit. Huge amounts of gravity loss on that ascent. Yeah, no, we definitely cannot. Let's just let's take them home. All right, Spooky, let's see what you got, man. How's your gambling gonna go? Let's see. No, Spooky, what are you doing? You know, are you saying you're too good for his pity sharks or something? Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. There you go. Spooky, your meta seems to be winning after people give you sharks, you know? I feel like you lose like every other time. Oh, this is fine. You know, just totally lose control randomly. That's okay. That's fine. Like an anime character, I use the power of French. Spooky. Look at that. Pull down, yeah. Yeah, they might die right now because of this loss of control situation. Yeah, I'm going to revert that. I'm not playing like hardcore revert stuff. Let's go back and fix this anyway. Go back and fix this. So, let's see. They were supposed to sear us? Nah. I'll also use that as my once per week revert so I don't get another one. Because we're going to be playing this more, so it makes sense to bring that rule back anyway. So I don't get to do that again. But now we got to be careful because I don't get to do that again. So let's see. Jesus, Thomas has so many. Yeah, the TWR is just so bad when we light that engine. We don't have any spare parts we can add, because then I was thinking maybe I could add some more boosters or something. Let's see. They're still them. Oh, savage game. Savage but true. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. I have kind of an idea. How many parts do we have to play with? 3. Okay. For a little bit of oomph off the pad there. Okay. So what we're going to do We'll launch all of those at the same time. As soon as this burns out, we'll pop it and fire that. Just for a little bit of extra push off the pad. And then 4 stages lit. What's up, CFT? Nah, it won't be. I got auto strats, man. We're good to go. Welcome in, CFT. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. It gives us a lot of push off the pad. That's good. We'll pop that off. Then we're on core stage. Yeah. We'll wait to do our turn. It is Alucard? Nice, man. What, Thomas? What? What? That's hype, Thomas. That's crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, Thomas, it's a render. Render. Come on. Of course it doesn't. Okay, this stability on re-entry thing is definitely an issue. Let's actually go look. We might be able to pop a research to get like a reaction wheel or something. Just so we can have extra stability up top. Because our center of mass on it's just way too high. Or low, or something. We could get this reaction wheel, but that's like not very good. I don't know the best way to go about fixing the center of mass issue on that. They're just announcing, they're just like hyping people up for the announcement, CAP. That's all they're doing. Which I don't have a problem with. Of course they got to do that. I don't know if that reaction wheel is going to be useful. Unless I really want to get this in one flight. Let's see something here. That would be why. That would be why. Yeah, that would be why. Now, if we did something like this, that doesn't move the center of lift where we really need it to be. I was thinking we could get sneaky and do something like this to bring the center of lift up. But that just add extra parts. Stuffing the monoprop. Barely. No. That technically puts the center of lift behind the center of mass. Technically. which is what we would need for re-entry. But now we're over part counts by 3 parts. I don't exactly have 3 parts to shed anywhere. Yeah, see, man, we might have to do this one at a time for these tourist missions. It's not the bee's knees. Only Kerbals had 0 mass, yeah. But then we run into a center of lift, center of mass issue again. Unless we get, let's see. I'll bring that ablator back down. Well, the ablator actually helps, funnily enough. I think we're going to get that reaction wheel, and we're going to pop it on the top of this thing. Analog, how you doing, buddy? Estefano, what we're doing right now is trying to develop a pod that can do both of these tourist missions in one go. 'Cause that would be nice if we could. wrong KSP, Analog. Wrong KSP. How much would a VAB upgrade cost? 450K. Okay, so on this we've got exactly 1 part we can add. Gonna do that reaction. Boom. Which I hope that provides enough control authority. It's fun. Thanks for the follow, man. That day Olympics are over. I'm happy that's over, man. I'm like, I've been over it for days now. That's pretty hype, Thomas. Did they say when they're going to announce all this? Blasphemy? Nah, I'm just over it. It's Olympics overload, man. It's just too much. That's all I've been hearing about for weeks now. No date given. I'm sure they're going to try to time it around the time the merger goes through, huh? Because I know the investor vote went wide the other day for the Rocket Labs merger. Winter Games next year. That'll be excited for. I'm a little biased, but I'll be excited for the Winter Games. Okay, I actually want to disable it for now. And then we'll turn it back on for re-entry, because it's going to eat up a lot of battery until then, so. Just worried now. Of that 2-bitch sportsmanship? What? Hell of an autocorrect, Analog. Hell of an autocorrect. I still don't like this. I still don't like it. I feel like the reaction wheel being up here is going to help. It also adds mass higher up the pod, which could also help. Ooh, that's still pretty aggressive there. But hopefully the reaction wheel being up here will help fight against the the need for it to flip on re-entry. And now that we're going to hopefully be fighting less gravity loss, I'm hoping that we have some fuel left over where we can do a decent, like, you know, deorbit re-entry, etc. Let's do it. Oh man, those Kerbals being in there even screws that even further, doesn't it? Ugh. Ugh. Heat shield looking like. Did I leave all the ablator out? I left some in. Good, good. Okay. Let's do it. Yes. Upside down re-entry? No. Well, what happened, How to Rock, is we flipped. So I used my once per week revert on it. And now I put the reaction wheel at the top of the pod underneath the parachute. I'm hoping that helps. Not, those guys are screwed. And Valentina. Okay, we're about to pop off this hammer here. Boom. Now we're under gimbal power. I'm actually gonna wait. Let's wait for the boosters to be done before we start turning. We're almost done anyway. And boom. Okay. Now we can turn like a normal rocket. Oh, this is Jeb. I didn't want Jeb here. Oh well. Oh well, I guess. We're still fighting gravity losses here, unfortunately. And something, auto-strat something somewhere isn't working. That should help right there. Be on the root part. Yeah, there we go. The engine rooting all the way up through is helping stability quite a bit here. That's good, Spooky. That's good. I didn't want to bring Jeb because Valentina's already got levels and stuff, so now we can't lock prograde or anything fancy like that. Still not super confident with the grav losses that we're getting there. This core stage just doesn't have good enough TWR, to be honest. I have some ideas for modifications if this flight still kind of, we decide that it needs to not finish the mission. Let's sit here and build up some altitude. Or apogee, I should say. Yeah, we'll come back down here. I've heard of that mod, Spook. I've never really used it though. Way back when the title is correct. What title? What issue do you have with the title? kOS is going to be used for. I announced this in Discord, and I've been saying it on stream today. kOS is going to be used for uncrewed stuff outside of Kerbin's SOI. That's the rule I'm going for, because I've never used kOS before. So I don't want to go too hardcore with it right away. Looking good. Okay. Now we're at a stage that actually makes sense. You really don't think all those gravity losses really hurt. I'm not confident in this, really. We'll see what delta V we end up with once we're in orbit. But I'm really not confident in this at all. We're not gonna have enough. That sucks, man. Those gravity losses on ascent really hurt. Man, we don't have enough to do this. So it would be 800 or so to get there. It would be about 300 or so to capture. And 300 or so to come home. That would be really cutting it close. Yeah, no, we can't do this. Okay. There's some other modifications we can make. Build. Shouldn't be too bad. Burn all the fuel we got and slow down a bunch. Less DV, yeah, but that makes the return burn problematic. And it's not an efficient use of the fuel and stuff we're burning anyway, so I'd rather just make the build correct before we run the mission. Let's turn the torque on up here. We should be good. Got a pretty vertical descent, all things considered. And we've got a bunch of extra control authority to help. I forgot to arm. Hold on, can you actually arm? Or is that like a real shoot thing from RO? No, that's a real shoot thing. That's fine. See? God damn it. It wants to. It wants to. But we're blunt bodying enough here that I think we should be okay. Oh, look. It helped, actually, significantly. We can do this. Nice. You can deploy it to wait till it's safe. Oh, that's good. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, we're good. Would love those parachutes to pop, though. There we go. I was getting a little nervous there. A little nervous. Yeah, so it got a little dicey, but it can handle it. It can handle it. Big mini probes with that. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that you could do that, though. So... it looks kind of, like, blurry. distance a little bit. I got some ideas on how to improve that build. They'll actually also help out part count. We're going to shorten the swivel stage in the core and do something a little different with that. Because our early PWR, as soon as we go to just the core stage, is what's killing it. Well, at least Jeb's level 1 now. Okay. Don't want that at all. Let's take out a couple of those. Then put that there. And below that, we're going to put another one of these guys. But we want it to be at a lower, slightly lower thrust, probably. There we go. Okay, so what are we looking at, like, part count right now? 27, so we could actually do a third booster. So the core one, we can turn down the thrust limiter a tiny bit. So it burns a little bit longer. $30 seconds. There we go. And then if we do a third booster, there we go. That's pretty high TWR to start with. And by the time we get up in the atmosphere, it's actually not a very good thrust weight, is it? So maybe we don't do the decoupling thing. Maybe we just do this all the way up. We just do that. That way we've got good TWR throughout the entire core stage. The only reason I was throttling down the center one is so it burns a little longer. Then we could decouple them and so on. That's high TWR. But that's the name of the game. That's what we want. And that should put us in orbit with a significant amount of fuel remaining. We should be good there. Do one more of those tanks. Cool. Oh, the tourists don't pass out from the G-forces. Yeah, who cares? They'll be okay. They'll be fine. I was considering adding a drogue. But I would need to shave off a single part somewhere. Because the drogue would help with the potential catastrophic instability on re-entry. To be able to pop a lot sooner. Still get the rep, really? Yeah, they'll be fine. I mean, we could take a look at what it's going to look like when this is almost done anyway. 4Gs? Oh, they're fine. They're fine on 4Gs. They don't even start to think about passing out till like the middle 5s. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. I'll sacrifice the extra tank up here for the better safety on re-entry with that thing. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna call this Force Pod 4. I like that we're leveling up the Taurus because we haven't actually completed their mission yet. This is also negating the whole point of being able to do this in one mission, because now we've flown. This is like the third flight or something. So, okay, do it. We really need a bigger VAB for the part count, man. Badly. Pay for the ride and wear their seatbelt. The rest is between them and the Kerbal Lords. Yeah, they're expendable, man. Who cares? Who cares? No, we actually do care. Jeb, I didn't want to fly him yet, but he's got his levels now, so that helps. The whole reason why I didn't want to fly him. So that's fine. That's fine. Jake in a boat. Welcome in, my friend. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Playing some Kerbal Space Program here, guys. Let me know if you've seen the game before. You were streaming it yourself, so I'm sure you've seen it. Awesome, man. I hope we had a good stream. I normally play Realism Overhaul Kerbal, but I'm taking a step back and deciding to play a little bit of non-modded. I mean, it's got mods, but stock gameplay Kerbal. I'm having a good time, man. We are starting to go a little retrograde. That's a bit spicy. What? Can we not? Can we not? Shit. I was looking at the raid. I'll revert for that. That's fine. Hope you had a good stream, man. I did. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, now I need to actually pay attention. And I'll start turning very slightly. Very, very slightly. With that, though, we'll probably turn on the torque up here for that initial ascent turn. Or ascent, I should say. We don't want to do too much. We want to do just enough so that it naturally follows it on its own. Yeah. We really can't have it going retrograde because that kind of kills our efficiency big time. So tell me what you did in Kerbal today, man. What'd you do? I don't think we need to torque up here anymore. Turn that off. Save some power. Gotta start turning over now. Yeah, that's a lot better instead of fighting the crazy amount of gravity loss we were getting. Been working on getting a minimum space online. Awesome, man. Designing an insect-like lander thing. Hey, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Minmus is a perfect place for that, man, because the low gravity, very easy to land there. It's like, it's kind of begging for that to happen, you know? That's cool, man. I'm glad you had a good one. So the funny thing is, with stock KSP, man, is I'm way out of my element with it, because I usually play what's called Realism Overhaul. So it's interesting. I mean, I'm not like completely out of my element, but I'm way better at Realism Overhaul than this. Let's put it that way. My brain is just so used to playing Kerbal that way. Yeah, we're doing a bit better. The real kicker is going to be what we end up with in orbit once we get there. Music's getting ominous. Yeah, it's cool, man. I use Pretzel Rock. It's a copyright-free music service. Pretty nice. Music is usually good. Sometimes it's a little off, but Yeah, if we can get into like the 17 to 1800s of Delta V, we're good. I think we should actually be hitting that target pretty well here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think we do this mission. Yeah, we're good. We finally finished the mission. Finally. I might actually go upgrade the tracking station. Let's go see how expensive that is. I know we're saving up for the VAB, but the tracking station for just better, I think it's the patch conics you get from tracking station 2 that I want right now. Oh, that's 300k though? No, I'm not doing that right now. No way. We'll wait on that. It's easy enough doing MUN missions this way. And let's get ready. Burn. I do love how in stock it's to get to the MUN is super easy. Just wait for it to come over the horizon and burn. That's it. Let's go. Getting some weird oscillations in the SAS. Wonder why. Pretty good. Boom. That should be perfect. Okay, let's go. Hold on to your butts. Now that's a movie reference. I'd be upset if no one got that reference. MUN, hello. I was gonna say, oh, look at that. We're actually at a perfect altitude here. That couldn't have worked out better. All right. I think the safest MUN orbit is like 14 kilometers or something, so they're good. What they get for skimping on IT expenses. Usually I'm playing modded JNSQ and such, but I've been doing a stockage play since 112 dropped. Yeah. I did a little like one-shot kind of 112 stream when the patch first came out just to celebrate. And in Realism Overhaul, I did a huge Mars mission. Crew was out there on the surface for like over a year. And they spent like almost a year in orbit before and after they actually landed and then came home. It was a huge mission. And I don't know. I just haven't been super inspired in my Realism Overhaul save lately. So, yeah, you got it, Thomas. You Googled it, didn't you? Because you don't know movie quotes, man. You don't watch movies. So I don't believe it. You didn't Google that. I don't. You did Google it. I fucking knew you did. I knew you did. Okay. All right, looking good. Got plenty of fuel for return. These guys are all happy. We just gotta get them home now. Nice. Okay, let's go. Mac, yeah, though. I like that Mac got it, too. It just took me a second to realize Mac also got it. The plight of IT, man. Company's skimping on IT. It is unfortunate, but it happens. I did this burn at kind of an awkward time, didn't I? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, I did do it at a bad time. That sucks. Oh, well, we'll just burn up here. I watched Top Gun again. When is the second one supposed to come out, man? I know COVID and stuff, but I'm just wondering like when it's actually going to come out. November 19th. Nice. That's around the time the last Expanse book comes out. I'm way more hyped for that. But Top Gun 2 is going to be sweet. Alright. I'm thinking we try to come in at like a 45 or something. Yeah. Ooh, that was way too much. Back around real quick. No, I haven't, Thomas. I'm surprised. Yeah. I don't know why I haven't read those yet. Okay. I think I'm going to download a less aggressive sun flare. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. You have it even, I think. I don't think I do. I have the art of the Expanse, or like an art book on it. I don't have like the comics. Why are we always coming down to the crater? That's funny. Like every time. Parachutes are armed. We'll burn what we can when it makes sense to. So like now-ish. It's not gonna be much, but a couple hundred Delta V. Nice. Watching critical thermals here on the hottest part, which is closest to blowing up, which is the engine facing the airflow, obviously. But yeah, it's already starting to climb a lot slower, so it's not going to reach critical thermals. It's going to complain about it, but it's not actually going to reach critical thermals. Make sure we enable this up here. Additional control authority. Yeah, it's even already dropping thermals as we speak. It's great. It's really good. And we're actually starting to rise, which I like. I like right now because that gives us more time in the upper atmosphere to slow down. We're probably actually going to have to do another pass, at least. Okay. Nice. Nice. They're looking good. And here we go. This is roughly orbital velocity, give or take. I'm interested to see how this does. Okay, there we go. I'm curious about something. What do I want? I want arrow. Here we go. There's a way to make it show like center of mass and stuff in flight, isn't there? I thought there was. Maybe not. Critical thermals are climbing, but they're climbing slower. Yeah, it's not going to reach critical, and now it's already falling. Good. Good to see. I believe this is going to be a re-entry pass. We're climbing, but we're also reducing our apogee pretty quickly. And it's not going to be enough. We need one more pass at least, it looks like. Interesting. I would imagine the next one's definitely it. Camera focuses on center of mass. True. Unless you change camera focus. Good point. Welcome in, Golden Goose, by the way. Hope you're having a good Sunday, man. Yeah, this should definitely be the pass that brings us down. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. So armed. This. Homemade lasagna. Oh, nice. Nice. An X3. I don't know what that is. Is that the X3 Foundations game? I've only played X4, the newest one. I haven't played the old ones that are apparently a lot better. Lasagna, though, that's choice, man. We're having baked potatoes later. I really thought we were coming in on this pass. I guess we're not. Interesting. Okay. Sure, whatever. It's fine. Free DLC released not too long ago. Interesting. Cool. I loved the one that I played, X4, I think it was. A lot of the diehards of that series of games say that that's like one of the worst ones or something, which is fine. I haven't played the old one, so I can't compare or agree or disagree or anything like that. But the idea behind those games is really cool, man. I love it. I even downloaded a mod, I think, for X4 to bring in some of the ships from the old games. Someone recommended that to me, which I did, and it was awesome. I had these massive ships that were obviously extremely expensive to build, but man, did they just wreck. They destroyed stuff, man. They were fun to use. Big old capital ships from the old games. Yeah, I felt the UI is actually why I stopped playing, man. It's a very, like, not friendly UI UX experience. And I'm kind of a stickler when it comes to UI UX in video games. If it's a good gameplay but the UI sucks, I'm not going to play it, you know? With some exceptions, but generally speaking, I will not play a game if the UI is that bad, you know? Oh yeah, we're definitely re-entering here. question. Oh yeah, Thomas. I mean, if it works, it works. Who cares? I think SpaceX also has that mentality too themselves. I don't think Elon cares if people copy what they do. So what? If other people in the industry see something that SpaceX is doing and they see something that they know works, that's good. That means more people in the industry are doing what they think works. And that can't ever be a bad thing. Just make sure you do it better. Exactly. Skip X3 reunion. What's that? Why skip that one specifically? I have told myself I want to go back to the old games, man. Because everyone just kept telling me how much better they were. Almost out of power, which isn't good. How do we lose so much power so quickly? Does staging eat up a lot of power or something? It must. We're about to lose power and thus control. Yep, there it goes. What I'm worried about here is filling on enough velocity for the drogue chute to pop. I'm worried that's not going to happen. I think they're dead. Yeah, they're almost certainly dead. There's no way we're going to slow down enough. Yeah, they're dead. For sure. See, we should be able to pop the drogue chute soon, and we can't. We're going way too fast for it. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's Jeb dying, and that's all 4 Taurus dead. Oh, god damn it. That's going to really kill our rep, too. Man, that really sucks. That really, really, really sucks. Shit. I don't understand, though. Like, why would all of our electric charge get eaten up on a staging event? I had no idea that mechanic was even a thing. God, and now we just have shit contracts, too. God damn it, dude. That sucks so much. That really sucks. Our rep is so terrible now. We lost 50 rep from that. Man, I wish I would have known about that mechanic in the game. I know that. But during re-entry, we had like 8. On the re-entry pass, we still had 8 electric charge left, which should have been fine to maintain enough control throughout. But on staging, we lost almost all of it instantly. I wish I would have known about that mechanic in the game, man. That sucks. That's really not good. We can do a couple more of these. These will get some, and that's Jeb too. Damn. Okay. So we can do this, get some rep back. It'll be what? That's only Kerbin, so we don't have to go that far for it. It's 5 plus 11, so we'll get about half the rep back that we lost by this one right here. We can build a smaller, cheaper rocket for that. Man, that sucks. I didn't know the decouplers cost so much power to use. I wonder if they use less if you turn down the decoupling force. Yeah, like almost instantaneously we lost almost all the power when we decoupled the booster. No, I have no mods to touch it, but we went from like 8 electric charge to 0 almost instantly. I think one of these should be able to do it. Even that's a bit much. Let's just make a simple urban orbit one. Tech Hunter 2. Thomas, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. If we just go polar with this, nice cheap rocket. Boom, done. And yes, Thomas, you're right. Not that you didn't know that. I don't think we need any of this. Put a heat shield on there. I doubt we'll need it, but we'll put it on there. This is the song way too much. It's a good song, man. It is a good song. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. This will be pod 5 actually. All right, Valentina. These are crew reports, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. And I'm super jealous of Keen of the skydiving pictures. Really? Okay, that's fair. Good to know. That's a fair realization. Okay. Now I know. Program canceled. Yeah, no. But that does really suck. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, I've noticed that. I noticed now. Good to know. Good to know. Is it Thomas? No, he ran out of RCS, didn't he? I thought it was an RCS thing for him. Oh, we need to be going polar. Okay, Jess. Hope you have a good day, man. Nice. Where are these sites? That we could do a little bit of an inclination change. Can there be more than that? Oh, one of them is actually the Mun. Okay. Interesting. We'll have to do that one separately. Oh, that's right, Thomas. I remember now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't realize that one's for the Mun. That kind of sucks. They were both Kerbin. But we'll do that one next. I'm over the tourist mission idea for now. It'd be nice, but yeah, no kidding, Thomas. Evidenced by me right now. Let's throttle down a little bit. Give it time to catch up to its apogee. So we'll have to do a little bit of an inclination change to hit these. Actually, maybe a little more than a little bit, but that's fine. That is more than okay. Okay. Prep for the burn, and let's do the burn. Yeah, we got lots of fuel. We can do a nice little inclination situation here. Cool. So we got 1,000 delta V. So what I'm thinking is, let's actually burn out quite a bit here, and then at apogee we'll do a circularization change, or not a circularization change, an inclination burn. Because it's cheaper to do it out here. It doesn't really matter what direction we do it. Yeah, that's enough to get them all eventually. Cool. So yeah, let's do it. I missed them on that pass. It looks like I gotta save some of that fuel for deorbit later. I doubt we're going to be able to hit one of those this far out. I mean, we'll try. I don't think it's going to let us. It might be just too far or something. Nope. We might come through at enough time to hit that. No, we missed that one. That sucks. So yeah, we do another pass or two over here. Okay, this pass we should be able to get something, I think. Maybe not. This is actually going to be pretty tough to hit from here, I think, this orbit. Yeah. We really should make a polar orbit. Let's deorbit. We'll relaunch this again. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the 8-0 electrocharge doing that. Okay. Good to know. The kind of G's we pull on a re-entry like this. I'm betting about 4 G's or so. Not really. No, it's starting to climb. It's starting to climb. Oh my god, we might have only hit like 2.5. Wow, 2.3 G's. Not bad, not bad. Look at that, a parachute. Isn't that nice? Heading out in the desert. Nice. I'll have to remember to actually go polar this time. The next one. All right. Let's do this again. Yeah, polar launch should make this contract a piece of cake. All right, Valentina, do this again. Boom. Do it right. All right, here we go. Inclination looking like. Oh yeah, 85 degrees. We're good. We are more than good. All right, we are looking great. Oh, funnily enough, I actually was just over one of the areas and probably could have gotten it. Nice. We could even probably have done that with planes, to be honest. Oh, I'm going down. I need to remember to actually burn. Might be a good idea. You know, remember to actually make orbit. Like so. That'd have been a funny mistake to make. Okay, let's see. This pass, here we go. Yeah, we should get at least one. Oh, maybe not actually. Just barely missed it. We're probably gonna miss them on the way through. Yep. See, I think we're gonna miss them on this one too. Oh no, we totally did. Well, I mean, we're in the correct orbit now, so we're more than good. We just gotta wait for a good pass to be able to hit them. Man, we're not getting good timing here, are we? Maybe here? We should get at least one of them. That one we'll probably be able to get. Really? That must be barely past the cutoff. Wow, okay. That was really close. Here we go. Definitely. It's a crew report. Okay, got that one. Could almost get the next one. Let's see if it lets us. Man, that was so close. This one we might hit. If we get lucky. No, we won't. Too far. A plane would have made this a lot easier. Certainly, at least the Kerbin one. The Mun one will be a little easier too. Because Mun rotates a lot slower. That makes these kind of things. But Kerbin's such a fast rotation. It's like 6 hours or something. So, actually, difficult in a way. What the hell was that? Oh, Munch. Oh, that was an eclipse. What the world is going on? Damn. Kind of over this contract. I just wanted it to be done. Come on. Ugh. No. Power's fine. Eh? We'll get that one. We're not going to get that one. Got it. Cool. We just need the last one now. Who knows when the frick that's going to be. Nah, it's going to be too far on this pass. It's going to be too far. It's not going to make it to us yet. Actually, nah, it's still too far. It's still too far. Yeah, barely, but it's still too far. We're getting pretty close on these. This Kerbin's rotation is so fast. Maybe. It's not going to make it in time. No. Are still good? Yeah. Okay, definitely not going to make it on the next one. No way we're making it on this one. Yep. Not even close. Yeah, I sometimes forget that the rotational period of Kerbin is so quick compared to Earth. Yeah, no way. This is actually looking pretty good. Yeah, we'll get this one. Got it. Okay, let's go. Go home. Good during the daytime. That's always nicer. What's up, Rachel? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Playing some stock Kerbal mods, but non-RO is the better way to put it. Non-RO. We're definitely playing with mods. Nice, Rachel. I heard you talking about that on your stream the other day. You were getting like some rollerblade wheels or something. I need a new chair already. I haven't even had this one for very long. But the arm on it is like broken. I need a really sturdy office chair. Not one with like a plastic base where the plastic like arms attached to the plastic base. I literally only will get metal. It has to be a metal base with metal arms or else it's just not gonna work for me. It's like I'll use the arms to kind of like shift and get into position and stuff, and with these flimsy plastic based chairs it's gonna degrade over time, you know. Like I have to have a metal base. I gotta find one that's gonna have that. I'm not worried about cost, Rachel, but what I'm worried about is the plastic versus metal situation. Like the hard plastic still, like it's not gonna work. It's gotta be metal. Coming in hot, that's right. You know it. We'll do a quick mud mission, get that one done. Maybe if we can snag another mud survey mission at the same time, that would be good to get them both done in one go. This song is awesome. Okay. I can dig it. All right. Trying to crawl back out of this reputation hole. There, mesh. I'm okay with foam versus mesh. I'm like hardcore focusing on the metal stuff, right? Metal arms, metal base with the arms attached to. Or else I'm just not gonna buy it, you know. I'm very upset that I have to deal with getting another chair again because of this. I'm just getting the wrong chairs, you know. That's the problem. This wouldn't be a bad one to get. Not a lot of rep though. I don't have the parts to be able to do a non-surface mission. Part count, I should say. I have the parts. That's easy. Part talent is what I don't have. Well, these rescue missions are pretty decent rep. Let's get this one done. And I'm hoping that's going to trigger some new survey missions, because those seem to be decent rep and payouts. So Rachel, is the Aeron plastic or metal on it? Do you know? I'm being like a big stickler about that. You'll have to forgive me. Nice, that's good. Nice. That's pretty beefcake right there. Burn time on that, 255. Not bad. It's a tall boy, it is. That's right. Luckily, we have auto struts. That shouldn't be a problem. Pretty cheap too, 11K. Not bad. Not too bad. Drives up part count. Gives us some extra stability. Okay. I think that's pretty good. But I want this to be a little different. Get those up on the boosters quite a bit. So when they separate, it's a little more of a lever arm situation. Okay. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. This is already really overkill for a MUN mission. It's like really overkill. I'm actually wondering if maybe do away with that whole stage there. Not quite. Not quite. Probably take out a tank here though. No, I mean that's still pretty solid to have. I'll keep this. This can be like a general purpose situation. Well, actually, also staging got all screwed up when I was doing all that, so you might want to relook at that. Okay, so that's 7125. Let's take this tank out again, or this stage. I'll have to refix staging. That's 6745. So yeah, I'll take this out. Almost considering we don't need this either. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. It takes us 3,300 or something to get to orbit, 3,400. And then we're left with 2,000 to 2,500, which is plenty for a MUN mission, orbit and return. That saves us on cost a bit too. Not much, but some. These are just crew reports. Yeah. Okay. All right, Valentina, I guess. We killed Jeb already, Rachel. Killed Jeb. I'm a little salty about it. Only a little bit, though. Because it's Jeb. We irreparably lost control of a pod on re-entry. Let's put it that way. Damn, Thomas. Good for them, man. For them. Someone didn't auto strut. The boosters, at least. Because they had a little bit of wobble in there. I'm just going to eat the losses here and not do much of a turn before we have to get rid of them. There we go. Now we can actually start a gravity turn. We're gonna just burn hard over now. This is a terrible ascent. This is really bad. I was gonna start a turn sooner than that, but with the forgetting of auto struts there, I got a little sketchy. I'm excited to see what Rocket Lab ends up doing, man. I hope they achieve their goals, and I'm excited about this Neutron announcement too, man. It'll be really interesting to see what happens with that. Rocket, what's up, man? How are you? How was your stream? I saw you playing some Kerbal today. Were you playing your JNSQ save? I normally, guys, welcome in. I'm Graph I like to play Kerbal Space Program and other stuff. Historically, I've played a lot of Realism Overhaul KSP, but in our RO save recently, we did a big crewed Mars mission, and since that's been done, I haven't been super inspired for my RO playthrough lately, so I decided to start a vanilla gameplay. I still have like visual mods and other stuff, but no parts mods or anything like that. No life support. Caught some plane stuff. Nice, man. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. Rocket, are you getting smoke in the sky where you're at in your neck of the woods in California, man? It's bad here. I'm still like a long ways away from the fires, so I'm safe. But man, air quality down here is really bad in the Central Valley. I live off 99 in the Central Valley. Let's put it that way. I don't want to share too much, but air quality down here is super bad right now, and it smells like smoke outside. The sky is orange. It's like Blade Runner outside, man. It's not good. Alpha, hey, well, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow, dude. Alpha, I heard people got your mod working with RO correctly. Your launchpad stuff. It's awesome, man. What a cool mod that is. Because Alpha Mense writes the mod. What the hell is it called? Modular launch pads. I had to think about it for a second. Really? Dang. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we need polar anyway. And we're coming in at 71 degrees. That should make this pretty easy. What that means is we need radial. Get a good healthy perigee here. 25, 30 kilometers, and we're good. We'll go down to perigee and circularize. Is it B9? Oh, was it? I did not know that's what it was. And the node not moving right. Nathan tell me patches that fix it. Awesome. Cool. Are those patches in the RO repo now, Alpha? Or do you have to like talk to Nathan to get them? I haven't decided if I'm going to pick back up my current RO playthrough or wait on starting it. We'll see. I might wait on starting it. Nice. Cool, man. Sounds good. So, my next playthrough in RO, I wanted to use robotics and cranes and stuff to integrate stages on pads and build rockets and launch them that way. But I'm not thinking that's actually going to be possible because of the mass of rockets in RO, even dry mass of them, much less the wet mass once you have it on the pad, is too much for robotics type pads to handle, I think. I just don't think it's going to work. So another way I've decided to make my next playthrough in RO more challenging is the same rule we're using for kOS in this playthrough here, which is anything beyond the home planet's SOI that is uncrewed has to be done in kOS. So I can do the MUN stuff and all that, but anything uncrewed past Kerbin SOI, we're going to use kOS for, and that's going to be like a training grounds kind of thing for that RO playthrough, whenever that happens. Oh, we made it. We made it. Can I get it in time before it goes away? Oh, I did. Cool. Okay, we're good. I did not think that was going to give it to us. Alucard, I'm like that, man. Even if it's burning my like layers of skin off of my mouth, you know, it's just like sometimes it's just too good, man. Sometimes it's too good. It's like Hot Pockets and Pizza Pocket type stuff. Those are what like become nuclear fireballs, man. I got that one. After the first burn, you might as well. You can't feel it anyway. Yeah, see. Now that's an intellectual statement right there. That's how you know Rachel's a high-class intellectual. Or something. Okay. I think about right here is not a bad place to do this. Some corrections along the way. Grimmy Gap, thanks for the VOD, man. Welcome in. Oh, that was actually pretty shit, wasn't it? It could have been better. Yep, pretty much, Thomas. Pretty much. The price to pay sometimes, man. For good eats. I guess. I guess. Let's use some of this fuel to bring that perigee up a little bit. It is a little low. It'll slow us down a little bit too, but mostly trying to raise that perigee some. That's what I'm saying, Chivo. This is how I know you're an intellectual being, you know? That's how I know that you are, you know, when you eat, you're probably the kind of intellectual, when you eat your Hot Pocket, you hold your pinky up, right? Because that's what high society does, obviously. Thanks, Starters, for the follow. Welcome in, man. Pinky is always the clean keyboard key. Exactly. God, you guys are smart. Make a tiny hole for the hot lava to cool down. Yeah, phrasing, but yeah. I mean, we're not monsters. That's true. But if you're also eating something like chips, okay, that are greasy or dusty of some kind, or even regular tortilla chips and salsa, pending if you're not a big scooper, if you're mostly just a dipper, chopsticks. You obviously can't really do the scoop with the chopsticks thing, but if you're just a dipper, which is only like halfway intellectual, I'm a big scooper because that's the galaxy brain thing to do. But if you're a dipper or you're just eating chips out of a bag or something, that's where you can get chopsticks. Protect your keyboard and mouse and stuff. Just saying. Just saying. I'm a scooper. I see galaxy brain. I'm telling you, that's why you guys belong here. I'm a scooper, but sometimes I struggle wanting to put my whole hand in the bag to get those last chips. Yeah, yeah. See, like, I need a lot of salsa when I do the chips and salsa thing, because I love the big scoops, man. Big scoops for life. What's up, Shaz? How you doing, man? Why not save scooping and just pour the salsa into your mouth? Okay, we gotta be a little less savage than that. You know, we gotta find the right amount of savagery. And that's pushing it. That's pushing it. Dipper here, and thanks for the tip. You're welcome. You're welcome. How you doing, Mac? I mean, it depends on the chips, Chivo. If they're really dusty, kind of grimy chips, then yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends on the salsa. Yeah. So let me ask you guys this, okay? Number one, any respectable person understands that fries in a Wendy's Frosty, the Wendy's fries and the Wendy's Frosty are an amazing combination, okay? That's any reasonable person understands this actual fact. Now, how you eat them and combine them for that goodness, that's where the galaxy brain methods come into play here. How do you guys eat it when you have the Wendy's frosting and Wendy's fries together? Like, specifically, how do you construct this amazing snack? What I'll do is I'll put a bunch of fries in my mouth and then spoon a bunch of the frosty in and then chew at the same time. I've heard some people do the frosty first and then eat fries, you know? So that's fine. But people put the fry, like, just dip the frosty in, or the fry in the frosty, and then, like, you barely get any frosty with the fry at that point. So it's like, why even do it? Personally, don't love the frosty and fries together. It's good. I just don't like. I just like it better separately. See, that's fair. That's fair. Because, like, the flavors mesh well. Maybe you don't like them at the exact same time, but it's not like you need a mouth cleanser between the two. Like, the flavor is, like, after you eat one, having the other, because the other flavor is still kind of sitting there, you know? Okay, okay. I'm only judging you only a little bit. Only a little bit. Yay, stock KSP. Didn't see that. Didn't expect that coming from you, Falcon. How you doing, man? Use the fries as a spoon to get the frosty. That's my man right there. That's my man. That's a lot of rep. Not a big payout, but that's a lot of rep. We need some big rep missions to crawl us out of this rep hole that we dug ourselves into. Now we're on the same Frosty page. How you doing, yeah? What you up to today? Closest Wendy's to me is 90 miles away. You can make your own. Just make some... Do you have an air fryer at home? Or some ways to make fries? Do daily hopper drop? Shaw, this is not worth it because In-N-Out's overrated. Speaking as someone from the West Coast who sustained themselves on In-N-Out in high school, it's overrated. It's barely worth it if it's on your way somewhere. But even then, I don't think their food's very good. That's pretty good. That's a good daily hopper. Clean fast food? Do we need to discuss our differing definitions of the words clean fast food? That's the exact reason why I don't like it. It is extremely greasy and heavy to eat. I don't eat meat anymore, so take that with a grain of salt, but I used to eat it all the time, okay? And, man, In-N-Out, even well before I stopped eating meat, I got tired of In-N-Out because it's just so greasy and heavy, and you literally sweat out the smell. Like, I have this weird skill, and it's disgusting that I have this skill, but if someone, like, if I'm next to somebody and they had In-N-Out in the last couple hours, I'll be able to tell because they're fucking sweating out the smell of In-N-Out. I am not exaggerating. And I'm right. I've been right 100% of the times that I've guessed. Because you can just smell the grease that's emanating from their sweat and stuff and the breath. It's like, and it's only In-N-Out I can do that with. And it's just so gross. It's so nasty. And even way before we went vegetarian, man, I felt that way about it. I was just like, ugh. And their food's not even that great. There's better burgers out there. Like the woman who smells Parkinson's. Dude, that's crazy. That's actually legit. That's not a bullshit story. That's crazy. Not even a pescatarian. No. See, Diane's got a bad seafood allergy, man. So no, not even that. We did vegan for a bit, but I missed cheese too much, so. Most of the dope West Coast things I've heard about from the perspective of a Philly dude have actually been a little disappointing. You know, In-N-Out's the big one, man. Like what other like West Coast stuff have you heard of? Cyber God. Got you, man. What's cool about In-N-Out, I'll give them credit, is their starting pay for their lowest paid positions is the highest in fast food. That's cool that they do that. That is cool that they do that. I've had friends that work there and said it was a great job. I think their fries are disgusting too. Their fries are really gross. They make them fresh, which sounds good. You can literally, like in the drive-thru, you can see them cutting up your potato for your fries. But they don't cook them enough. They're like super undercooked. They're really undercooked. And you have to say like, I want my fries well done, just so they're fully cooked. It's not even well done. It's just fully cooked. If you say extra well done, that's what you tell them when you mean actually well done. Gotcha, Shaw. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's such a high density of food here, especially in the cities, because I'm guessing you probably visited a city here or something, that you have a higher percentage of hitting some misses, you know? and maybe not like the good stuff. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, JDI. They are like only worth getting well done. It's like they're soggy and cold, you know, if you don't get them well done. They're actually fries if you order them well done. And then they're okay. They're not the best fast food fries, but they're okay. They're not the worst either. Too thin to hold heat. Yeah. Five Guys is god tier compared to In-N-Out. I'm just saying. Their fries are way better. Their burgers are way better. There's more toppings available. It is more expensive. But it's a get what you pay for kind of thing. So it depends on how you view the whole, I'm going to pay more to get proportionally better food. Because it is, but it is more expensive than In-N-Out. What is this Falcon? I saw that. That was messing with my brain when you posted that earlier. It took me a minute. Yeah, Bogger. It's In-N-Out's like shit tier compared to Five Guys. I'm just hoping Five Guys gets Beyond or Impossible or something. You posted it in memes. Yeah, you did. On Discord. Somebody posted it on Discord and I saw it there. Dutch Bros was heavenly. Dutch Bros is good, man. They're you're talking about the coffee place, I think, right? They're all over my neck of the woods in California. I don't know where else. But they just put one a lot closer to where I live because the closest one was like a town 20 minutes away or something. And the line is like seriously like around the street all the time, constantly. Up near Portland. Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know they were that far up. That's cool. You know, I lived in San Francisco for a couple of years, Shaw, and there was some fantastic pizza there, man. There was a lot of shit tier pizza, like the only place available at 4 a.m. kind of shit tier pizzas. But sometimes like those really greasy, shitty pizzas are exactly what you want, kind of thing, you know. But in the big cities in California, at least in LA and San Francisco and Sacramento and stuff, there's a really high density of very good places to eat. That also means you have more bad places to eat too. So there in San Francisco, there was weirdly enough like some of the best barbecue I've ever had. And I've been to and lived in Texas for a short time, but I've got a lot of family there, so I've been there a billion times. And I've had like probably the best barbecue there. But in California, man, there's like a couple places I've been that are actually like close to like a good Texas style barbecue. I think it's more like you just got to kind of know from people and stuff, like where the good places are, kind of thing. That's cool, Sean. It's cool. Thomas, I'm gonna guess what photo that is in my head. Yeah, I saw that. He's man, has he gotten some good footage from that flight today. Man, some of the pictures too. There's one of the pictures where he went to the plane next to him, and he was taking an image of it, and you could see the bow shot from breaking the sound barrier. You could see it in the air in his picture. Oh, it was so good. Okay, let's figure out what the frick contract we're gonna do next. So we really need to get some rep, because we lost a lot of rep when we killed those tourists and killed Jeb. So I don't know about doing a rescue because I don't have maneuver nodes and stuff. Jeb never dies. Yeah, he's an amphibian, so you know. Fly back to the PNW just for Dutch Bros any day of the week. Really, is that good? Ah, Shaw, I gotcha. Yeah, I bet it's like you gotta, if you're in Portland, for example, you probably gotta be hanging out with someone who lives in Portland and can tell you, kind of thing. Because like the not big cities, like Portland's a city, don't get me wrong, but it's not like your San Francisco or your LA or your Sacramento or Davis, California as well, which is kind of Sacramento area. Those are a lot easier to find, like the good places, because it's a big city. You know, it's easy to find this information. But in somewhere like Portland or something, it's a lot harder to like find the place that the locals know is the good spot, you know? So. Sacramento, man. When Diane and I were there recently, we ate at this place that was all vegan food, and we're not vegan anymore, but we're just vegetarian. But we went there specifically because they had these Beyond chicken nuggets, and they had just released. Only certain restaurants have them. Not even every location for the restaurants that have them in stock. There's a very limited release of these things before they start going wider. And man, they were some of the best chicken nuggets I've ever had. Even like thinking back to how good they were when I still ate meat. Maybe I just had bad chicken nuggets or something. Man, these Beyond ones were chef's kiss, like super, super, super good. Really, really good. Oh, nice, Shaw. Okay. Seattle, I miss Dick's Burgers. There's a place up and down California called Habit Burger that's pretty good. There's a bunch of locations that I've seen. There's also a sandwich place that I was so hyped when we got a location here in town. It started on 16th and Sanchez in San Francisco. I remember going to it a bunch when it was just the one. And then before I went to college there, they put one on my college campus, so it was the 2 locations. And then since I've been out of college, they've exploded. And they're all over California now. And there's even like a couple locations out of state. If you're anywhere ever near an Ike's Sandwiches in California, and those of you who live in California, look up and see if we've got one near you. They're the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life. They're so good. They are so good. And they have some like nationally famous bread too. Oh my God, it's so good. I've heard the Seattle highway system sucks, yeah. Portillo's, not familiar with that one. Yeah. There's a lot of good food here, man. There is. Dude, I live in California. How do you think I'm gonna read it, man? Come on. Come on. I mean, obviously. El Camino Real. The Texas version of that, because I have a lot of family there, that would be El Camino Real. Am I not saying it the correct way or something, or just not where you live, or what? I'm probably not enunciating certain syllables or something. Okay, so I want something that's going to give us good good rep. This is pretty huge. That's 7, and then 8, 15. That's 15 rep right there in a single month survey contract. I'm grinding out reps so we can get some better contracts again, because we really put ourselves in the hole when we killed 4 tourists at once. 2 different missions we failed at instantly. Oh, that makes it easy, Yunk, of course, right? Okay, so these are all spaceflight above. Okay, so below gets a little dicey. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that, and we'll take this. Yeah, you guys are getting me all hungry now. We're having baked potatoes later. Beyond meat and all the fixins and stuff for potatoes. It's gonna be good. Okay, let's remember to auto strat these so it doesn't get crazy immediately. Auto strat this up through to root. And that should be good. Remember when auto strat wasn't a thing? Oh, I remember. Yeah, it got real dicey, you know. This would never fly like this back in those days. Not even close. Oh, God, dude. I've been playing since 2012, early 2012. If that helps. So almost the whole time the game's been around, but not quite. I don't remember what version it was. It's been a long time, man. I've been playing RO like a good majority of the time too. I've been playing RO for a really long time. Again, with RO, not the whole time it's been around, but a good chunk of the time. I haven't been active in the RO community though most of that time, like a lot of people have. Only in recent years I have been, and even still not as active as others. Oh yeah, no. It wasn't that the gameplay was bad. It was just performance was the biggest thing, man, and crashing like crazy all the time, and it was rough back in the day. It was rough. Dude, I remember how buggy and crashy the 1.2.2 version of RO was. Oh my god. It was very, very crashy back then. The 1.2.2 RO release. Yeah, it was rough, man, back in the day. Oh, it's in an excellent place, JDI. They have done such a good job with RO. It's insane. It is such a different experience now, like with how much better it is. They have done an amazing job. It's wild how much better they've made it. RO's been around since before Kerbal went into full release. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't remember exactly when I started playing RO, but it's been a long time. It's definitely not an 80s cop drama song, right? Or like a montage from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It is called Time Crime Instrumental, if that helps. Oh, that's cool, Thomas. I know you're a hater of SpaceX's design because you think it's overpowered. I think that's a crazy idea, to think that too much capability is a bad thing. We've discussed that ad nauseum. Let's not get into that again. However, it's interesting that they're testing the elevator and stuff already. We haven't seen a lot of other HLS-specific work, so that's interesting that they're working on that. I don't know. I disagree completely, but that's, your opinion, and that's okay. I want to get exactly 90 here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, crewed report and space flight above all these different sites. Cool. And we should have 92 degrees. Yeah, we're looking good. What the hell is the month? I literally can't find it. Oh, there it is. Like, month, are you there? Okay, that was interesting. It's just like it wouldn't stop the time warp for some reason. That's lovely. Well, that's great. Now we have this like super inefficient circularization we're doing here. Thomas, what's Dynetics up to? Are they still working on their stuff? I kind of like Dynetics more than National Team. Completely honest. I just like the design. I really like how Dynetics' capsule area where they actually sit is like on the ground, basically. Which, of course, the SpaceX proposal is like the exact opposite of that, but I haven't really been keeping an eye on that. Okay. I know National Team's like way more in the news with all this. Interesting. Okay. And I'm sure what we're seeing is like Ultra Pathfinder, like it's gonna look way, way different on the actual ship, you know, but that's cool that they're working on that. It's actually harder to land on the moon, Wave. Can you guess why? It takes more Delta V to do that. Because of the dust? No. That is a problem to think about, but no, that's not what I'm referencing. I'm talking specifically about the Delta V. No Atmo, that's right. Surface composition. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that's why I think they've put forward a couple different ideas about how to like the final descent, getting the thrust done up closer to the top of the rocket. Oh, I just hit space. I'm reloading that. I'm not letting a fat finger screw that up. Here. How long ago was that? That was 4 minutes ago. That's fine. I'll load that. Everybody staging to scroll lock. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. No, I don't let fat finger stuff like that screw me up. Oh, but barely. Yeah, it's almost negligible though, you know. It is almost negligible enough that can be ignored for the most part. Californian trigger finger. Do you know California? Californians are like the opposite of trigger finger people. Yeah, like not even close. Okay. You gotta do this. They just land it horizontal. Yeah, okay. It's not built to take lateral forces like that. That's why they don't build it horizontal or move it horizontal right now. I think if Starship could be moved horizontal in its current state, that they might do that, but we don't see them try to do that in Boca. I doubt it can. Unless it's like fully pressed the whole time. I would find that hard to believe that they can move it horizontal. The Spruce Goose? What is the Spruce Goose? Is that like a nickname for something that I'm already like what? Yeah, well, Mark II also used much thicker steel though, Thomas. You gotta think about that kind of stuff too. Like the build for Mark II is so different. Oh, you know, I've heard of that name. Yeah, okay. I kind of remember that now. I don't remember what it was, though. We can snag this next one right now. Yeah, override it. It's fine. You know what? We should do an EVA. Look at that. Let's store that. Thank you. Polar crater. Ooh, I didn't know that was a biome. Polar lowlands. Okay, we could do some more EVA science here while we're here on this mission. We also didn't bring the barometer on any of these flights, which we should have done, but that's okay. Oh, I missed polar lowlands. I wanted to get it. Here we go. Oh, I missed it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, missed it again. Damn. It says polar lowlands. What the hell? Oh, poles. It's like little shreds of lowlands up here. That's true, Wave. That is true. But I would imagine that that's not going to happen. Oh, I guess we already got polar lowlands. Okay. Was it thicker though? I'm almost certain it was, wasn't it? The Mark 1 and 2 vehicles when they were still like doing the whole plate construction instead of the single weld rings, you know? I'm pretty sure the steel was much thicker at the time. I could be wrong, for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting, man. I'm really hoping to see. I really like the idea of the hot gas thrusters in a ring to do the final descent. But I heard some rumors. I don't have a source for this, so it's just a rumor. Means nothing. I heard a rumor that they're going to look at not doing the hot gas for those descent thrusters and put like a Raptor or like a Raptor on either side or something for the descent engines that are further up and not impinging the plume on the regolith. But I prefer the hot gas solution to that, which would also act as the moonship's RCS, right? But straight up just using Raptors like that, that's a bit crazy. Might just use the main engines on the bottom. I thought there was like this big conversation about all the regolith issues and stuff. Is that not a concern anymore? This is not a very good return setup here, is it? Yeah, I imagine that their big concern right now is getting orbital operations up and running before they start working on the specifics for HLS, which sounds concerning, but if you think about it, in reality, it's not, because a lot of this critical path stuff for Starship is also critical path stuff for HLS, so I'm not worried about that at all. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Checo. Really, Wave? Okay. All right. That does not look like a good situation. This is a terrible return. I'm definitely gonna have to do some corrections. Not having patch conics really sucks. Yeah, exactly, Wave. I'm right there with you. Yeah, that was a terrible return burn. We might actually have them stuck out here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if we had the DV to get them home. Well, we're going to try. We'll try. Oh, yeah, no, we should be good. It'd be really nice when we can do patch conics. Do like a 35 or so. Yeah, that should be good. And we'll have a couple hundred DV for nice little burn right before Atmo. All we can say, guys, we can all speculate about timelines and stuff, but all I know is the next couple years is going to get really interesting. And that's what matters to me, man. Delays suck, but I think we should all be realistic and expect them, you know? Regardless of who's doing what. I'm just excited for all the things, man. I'm excited for all of it. I don't care. Okay, this song is pretty cool. Give that a thumbs up. Pulled 2.6 Gs. Man, they're really not pulling a lot of Gs on reentry. I'm excited to get started with some kOS testing in orbit. Our gameplay rules are not such that we have to do it now. It's only required for uncrewed past Kerbin SOI. But I want to get started with practicing it and getting used to it so we can start building some stuff to use for these other missions. They'll succeed, Thomas. They'll succeed. Just a matter of when. This is literally day one of the playthrough wave, so I'm kind of determining some of the specifics of those rules. The one that I know is kOS is required for anything uncrewed past Kerbin SOI. We can do MUN landings and min-miss landings with manual control still. But even before we start doing interplanetary in this playthrough, I do want to start practicing and doing some kOS testing. And then it's just like generic hard mode stuff, you know. No reverts for whatever reason. I keep them enabled if there's like a game reason why, like, or I'm looking at chat and something happens or whatever. You know, that kind of stuff. I did turn down the science rewards and funding rewards a little bit from even what hard mode does. I turned on like G-force and pressure limits and all those other little difficulty things. I do give myself one whatever revert per week. So I already burned one of those today and still killed a Kerbal. So yeah, so like little details like that. I'll have it all written up probably a couple sessions in once we like solidify everything. Not bad. So we got 92 science. So that means we can research 2 of the 45 nodes. This gives us batteries, which is like chef's kiss. I don't think there's any reason to hit up something like this. Where are the first landing legs? We don't get those till here. I thought we get small ones before that. Oh, okay to upload a new program mid-flight. Yeah, of course. Okay, so we got those. We're gonna need to buy those for sure. We need batteries. We're gonna set up our lander and stuff now. Yeah, oh yeah. That happened with Demo 1 with Dragon. They had a software issue and they patched it during the mission. Interesting. Okay. Then a capsule blew up on the test stand. That's not a software issue though. Oh, that specific capsule, though, you mean? The Demo 1 capsule after Demo 1, right? Isn't that the one that had that issue? Right. I don't know what where I want to put this. It's 90 science. Because this gets us batteries, which gives us a lot safer margins for the mission if we're going to do a MUN landing. I really need solar. And docking ports. Cosmo, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? interesting. Okay. Cosmo, welcome in, man. How's it going, guys? My name is Grafshark. I normally play Realism Overhaul Kerbal, but I'm not really feeling inspired with that because I've done a big crewed Mars mission, landed, had them on the surface for a while and everything. But I wasn't really inspired that much with RO lately, so I decided to do a vanilla gameplay. I still have mods for like visual mods and mech-dev and stuff, but no parts mods or life support or anything like that. We're having a good time, man. 9 mother-flipping months, that's right, of you sending me cool pictures and, you know, all kinds of cool stuff, man. I forgot what you sent me most recently. Like a string of pictures. You were somewhere. Thank you again, man. So, we're going to have to get aviation. I don't want to right now, but we're going to need it eventually. That's right. Yeah, you got some bokeh pictures. Ah, I'm so jealous, man. What visual mods would you recommend? For RO or for, like, not RO? Because for not RO, Astronomer Visual Pack seems to be sort of like the best one. For RO, that's a different discussion. But you know what Terra means when who says Delta V doesn't exist in KSP? What? Can you rephrase what you're saying, Alucard? I'm not sure I understand. So I think we need to get this. Yeah. We can't get anything else. But this allows us to have the Science Junior, batteries, storage unit, which won't be super useful, at least right now. We're definitely going to get the batteries, and we're definitely going to get the Science Junior. Damn. Nice, Falcon. Nice, Thomas. Yeah, I'll allow Thomas to make that rule. What's up, Placebo? Good Sunday to you. Pistol with Quakemaker. Damn. You must have got it. You must have got the drop on him or something, huh? Thomas, Automod is stupid. They have really ticked up the settings on it. Delta V doesn't exist in KSP. Alucard, it does, and I guarantee you he knows that it does. So there's probably some context confusion here, like someone doesn't know the right question that they were being asked or something. I guarantee you he knows that Delta V exists in KSP. So there's probably a confusion on, like, a miscommunication between him and whoever he was saying that to. He knows that it does. I guarantee you he does. There's no way Torado does not know that. I was in the middle of something, so I didn't actually watch or look at all of it, man. I got a lot of DMs to catch up on even still now. You did? Nice, man. The magenta is a lie. Also, Norway is a country that doesn't exist. Like one of those kind of things. Not a lie, it's a conspiracy. Oh, right, okay. Right, obviously. Obviously. Okay, I need to go buy the VAB thing. I don't know what I'm doing here yet. Magenta is just red with extra steps. Nice. All right. Oh, part count. Oh, we still don't have maneuver nodes, but at least I got part count now. Laid on the mud. I'll take that. so cool, man. I think I'm going to be going to visit some family down in Texas in the next year or so. I definitely plan on going down there. I mean, yeah, we're going to take the contract, obviously. Okay, got 200K. I really would like the tracking station. Or just download wall hacks or something. That's the correct solution, actually. Nuke it from orbit. Right. Right. Okay. Right. Oh. Cool. I'm actually going to do these around this bit. Okay, good. Now, this is obviously not aerodynamic, like, in any way at all, but you know what? Okay, fine. So let me ask you this, Warlock. So I'm asking the guys of Tarkov, which tries to be realistic. Of course, it's not perfectly realistic, but one thing I don't like about Tarkov is the thermal scopes don't have like battery issues. Now, with your thermal rifle scopes that you were referencing, you have to like, what's the power situation like for those? Do you have to like refill the batteries, or do they generally last for a session or something? Like, how's that all fit? Okay, so we got batteries. If we're doing surface stuff, we should bring out the dead. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. People always talk about trying to balance the thermals in Tarkov and suggesting that the battery should die out like pretty quickly and all this stuff, and I don't know enough of the details from real life to weigh in on that, I suppose. But I think if we get this into lunar orbit, then we can do the mission. That's 3,300 Delta V. Really? Okay, Warlock. Interesting. I really hate this, by the way, just for the record. We'll have a better setup eventually. Okay, then we'll pop this bad boy out again. Damn, Chivo, nice. Those are really nice chairs. Like, really nice chairs. Good for you, man. Let us know how it is when you get it. Hello? Oh man, this is great. I'm already over 30 parts, and I don't have to worry about it. Ah! Haha! No, obviously we got some work to do here with this design. I do think this might need one more tank here and one less tank here. What that does, that means this stage should have enough, should being the keyword, should have enough to do TLI, TMI, I guess, if we're talking about Kerbal. Transmund injection and capture, and whatever maneuvers we feel like we want to do. Interesting, Warlock. My problem, Warlock, is I've gone through 2 chairs in like 3 years, man. The first one was just your generic, like, $100 off Amazon shitty gaming racing style chair. It wasn't one of the good brands. But what happens for me is the arms, because I kind of like use the arms to kind of move myself or resituate or whatever, and they break. Inevitably, the arms will start to break. And then my wife got me this really nice chair, hundreds of dollars, and it's made by the same people who make my standing desk. And it too has a broken ass arm. Like, if the arm is supposed to be straight up, it's like 40 degrees off now, because it's just like it eventually just starts to crumple under the weight, and it's like it's plastic on plastic with the connection. I refuse to ever spend money on a computer chair again that is not metal arms on a metal base. I will not spend money on it. I don't know if these Herman Miller chairs have like metal arms, metal base, or I will not get them. I'm over the plastic wearing down, and I'm not going to believe like the hard plastic is going to be better or whatever. Like, this is also hard plastic, but it's still too crumpled into the weight. I'm not a fat guy, so it's not like a weight issue. It's still like I want to be able to use the arms on my chair to like resituate. That's like not a big request, I feel, and it just, they keep crumpling under the weight eventually, and I'm tired of it. So I'm not spending money until I find a metal one. Metal arms, but I think plastic base was very thick. Interesting. The arms are metal, and they're on a slider of the backrest, which is also metal. Okay, will you send me a link in Discord about that, Warlock, so I can review? Okay, if we do this, I don't know, TWR, of course. Let's see. Doing something like this. No, it's still not enough. Okay, Warlock, interesting. Yeah, I'm just like really tired of buying chairs that end up like screwing up over time. Because then I don't have this arm on the chair. I just don't have that anymore. That be enough? Oh, that's still not enough. Damn. Okay. That's barely enough, Delta V. That becomes a problem because we can't attach them too low. Damn, really, Warlock. That's pretty great, actually. I don't mind the assembly, but that is convenient. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, that's kind of a wash. Here to make your life easier. Damn, sounds like it, man. Not quite the Delta V we need, though. If we did 4 of these. Still not the Delta V we need. So it's about 3,400 to get to orbit. I might be doing a pretty big overkill here on the Mun landing stage. It's about 3,400 to get to orbit. Do some math here. Is it the Delta V we deserve? You're goddamn right it is. Okay, so it's about 580 from low Mun orbit. Oh, this is actually fine. Yeah. No, this should be fine. Man, I love like not being constrained so aggressively by heart count and stuff. Really nice. Okay, we need to buy something for control authority on this first stage because we're gonna want to turn a little bit sooner than we usually do. Yes. Okay. Make sure this goes down here. Boom, boom. Let's make sure, actually, as well, that the burn times of these stages aren't all screwed up. Okay, so this as is, it's 2 minutes and 26 seconds. And those are just 42. Okay, yeah, we're good with that. We're good. Okay. Grandparent everything. Down here we can go to root. That's stability all the way through the stack. These will also make root. Maybe this engine as well. Probably this one. Okay. Let's see what we get in orbit. And we'll do some math and see if it's safe to continue. That should be good. Should be the keyword. Or to have it like that, yeah. Nice. Okay, I think we're ready. Well, staging is not ready. That looks weird. Yeah, okay, it does. I know. I'm kind of low tech right now, so I don't have like the good stuff to make it look nice. But I know what you're gonna say, and that would be a quote 24 situation, I think, or whatever quote number that is. Here we go. These are way too much control authority. Alright, let's just wait. I feel like this could be disastrous. Get rid of these boosters. Oh, yay, gravity losses. We fought it. We picked it back up pretty quickly. Not bad, not bad.
Boom.
Right. The dick one, yeah, that's right. Okay. I like that, actually. That's pretty solid. I like, because I can see that the metal is on metal there. Yeah, that's actually a pretty solid looking design. I don't know about this. Why is the SAS oscillating so much? No, 12-year warranty. Will you link me the product page or something in Discord, Warlock? I don't know if you did. I'll forget if you don't. Oh god, the TWR here is awful. I'm not certain we're going to have the fuel for this, unfortunately. I think the extra drag really hurt on this. I think it did. And we didn't fly a very efficient ascent either. That hurt a lot too, I think. Yeah, we might be boned on this. Link sent, thank you, sir. Yeah, the TWR in this stage is awful. I think this stage still needs the swivel. This is just not going to cut it. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and ditch. We can at least get some pressure data. And some Science Junior. Just to get some science out of this so it's not a total wash. Every morning I wake up and roll a 4-sided die to tell me which direction to go. Dude, that's so awesome. That's peak road trip. My wife and I did that last September for her birthday. It was a celebration of her birthday. We just kind of took a week off work and did that. We ended up buying me a Tesla on this trip, but it was awesome, man. We just drove around North Bay above San Francisco, and just kind of drove around and did a bunch of stuff up there for, I don't know, several days. It was awesome, man. It was so nice. Did some hiking and things like that. Bought a car. What's reaching critical thermals? Oh, the Science Junior is. Interesting. It was such a fun trip, man. That's the way to do it. Nice, Warlock. That's cool. Probably flew out to meet you, huh? Got jealous of how much fun you were having? That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh, really? So he actually drove out to meet you. Interesting. What are you guys both driving together, or did you leave his car somewhere and you'll just come back for it eventually? He drove. Okay. Time's at 5:30. That for the next couple days. Gotcha. Okay, I'll take that. Take that. And I'll take this. Why not? I mean, you know. Bad link, it looks like. Yeah. There you go. Glad you're having a good time, man. What's been your favorite so far? And you can't say Boca Chica. Got you by the nuts on that one, I know. Transmission started. Oh, that sucks. Do you know what brand of car a Miata is, Thomas? Are you aware of what brand of car that is? Jimmy Tacos, thanks for the follow, man. The Mazda Miata. Okay, I'm just making sure. Making sure. I think I found on road dead joke. Jeez. I mean, was it applicable in this moment though? Saying. I don't even know what that is, but sure. 72 science. See, we could do this and get some KSE science. And totally cheese it. No. Let's see. Yeah, not a good link there. Man, Thomas, I can't wait, dude. That is a beautiful picture. Yeah, that's a great. I like this. Sirius would like this especially because he drives that car. So I'm thinking, man, having a docking port would be super choice. Being able to refuel. Wait a second, when do you get the first docking port? Oh, that's down here? No, what? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okay. Because we could do a refueling flight up to something, that current build, and that would work. I still would need to swap out that middle stage engine for the Reliant, or the Swift, I mean, or whatever, Swivel. And then if we had refueling capabilities, we can then send something up to refuel it before it goes off. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, cool, man. Nice. Nice. Sounds like you're having a good time, man. I think, let's do this. Let's, for one, let's go ahead and fix this engine. Be what it needs to be. It'll be the swivel. Oh, I'm actually surprised it got the staging correctly there. We'll do that. Excuse me? What? Can you clarify this, please? Yeah, what? So I think I don't even want to ask, man. So I'm gonna get this. We're gonna do some KSC science here, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. We'll pick up back with this on probably Tuesday this week. I know lately I've been doing Wednesdays for the first stream of the week, but I think this week we should be good for Tuesday. We'll do this on Tuesday. We'll do another RimWorld stream for the other weekday stream that we usually do, which is probably going to be Friday. And then Sunday we'll do some KSP again. No way, Warlock. That's interesting. That's kind of random, dude. I saw a picture on Reddit the other day of a grocery store that was turned into a bookstore, which is random. And like they still got the refrigerators. They're not on as for refrigerators, but you open the refrigerator door and then there's all the books and stuff. It's kind of cool. Saw that exact pic. Nice, nice. You like that, Cyborg? Do you know what this is from? Do you know what it's from, Cyborg? You may also recognize this. Or this. These are all Zoom backgrounds from The Expanse. This is the operations deck of the Rocinante. The first one was the galley of the Rocinante. The second one was the airlock. They put out during COVID a bunch of these images that are good for backgrounds. They said, here's a bunch of royalty-free images of our show. Because I know a lot of you guys are on Zoom and other things. Royalty-free, here you go, boom. So now I use them. And there's also, they released a bunch of other ones at the same time. But they're too spoilery to use for this purpose, so I did not use them. Some of them give away certain things just by the image itself. Yeah, Thomas, by the end of the year, I'm sure, but I would have expected an announcement by now. So we'll see what happens with that. But, yeah, we'll be back, guys. In Discord, for those of you who are new, I love that Stream Elements only did twice there. Nice. But come hang out with us, guys. I will be posting our schedule. I do that every Monday. I don't stream Mondays, so usually some point on Monday I post the schedule for the week, and just keep an eye out for that. And I usually do Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, but lately it's been like Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. It just depends. But I post the weekly schedule every Monday. You guys will see it there. And the next stream will definitely be KSP. We'll pick up where we left off. We'll get this KSC science done, and then we'll get the Mun landing done and kind of progress from there a lot quicker. The stream after that, which will probably be Friday like usual, will be RimWorld again with the Twitch integration, all that stuff. So you guys can mess with me all you want. And Sunday again will be KSP. Anyway, love you guys lots. Let's see who we're gonna go hang out with. Oh, okay. I know where we're going. Take it easy. We will, man. I'll see you next time. We're gonna go raid a good buddy of mine. He's playing some Kerbal as well, guys. He's a good dude. Good dude. He's doing a 50-ton challenge. So everything that leaves the launch pad has to be 50 tons or less. Cannot be any heavier. So he's doing like a refueling base on Minmus and stuff like that. A lot of refueling flights, a lot of orbital construction. It's pretty cool. I like his challenge. It's pretty dope. It's Roger LGG. Yep. So I will see you guys next time. Keep an eye out in Discord for the schedule posting. For those of you that are new, we talk space flight. We talk, movies, food, TV shows, the Expanse. We have some dedicated Expanse channels because, okay, yeah, come on. And all kinds of cool stuff, man. And we have a good time over there, so I'd love to see you guys there. If not, I will see you guys back here in a couple of days. Keep an eye out in Discord for the stream schedule. Peace out. Love you guys lots. Bye-bye.